do. He do be like that. Bum 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 bum. Ba dum bum. Ephra. Hello there. How are you doing today? Bum 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 bum. Master Sauron, welcome on in. I see you just posting something. Canceling the crap trial. Oh no. Had to happen then. Came early this time. Alright. Always good to be in here bright and early. My voice is a bit muffled. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. There. Da ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. I have to be pointing in the right direction too. To throw your voice in a way. If I'm facing the camera, I still have to talk to be right, my right. Got the nephew on the bus. About on time. His bus comes later this year than it did last year. 8:44 is when he's supposed to come, and it was about on time today, I think. Good morning, Crystal. How are you doing? Hope all is well here with you, Crystal. Hope you are keeping safe. Looks like going to X. I'm going to X. Going to tweet out a picture of the new poster I made. New Praise the 9th. Won't be as wholesome a stream as I usually do. RSL. Hello there. How are you doing here today? Welcome on in. Calm and clear despite hurricane-like weather. Anybody else in Florida then? Bunker down. Huzzah! Tonight I added a bunch of emotes. Me? Not me. Did some variant. Well, yeah, Crystal, I hope you're okay. And if you are unexpectedly sort of not talking, I understand if you're doing all right. Continue. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine, as most cases usually are, but I'm glad you are safe. I hope everybody else is. Prude also lives in Florida. Prude, if you're out there, sir. Who else? Cooney lives in Florida. I think somebody else does. Mero, hello there. How are you doing it? Oh, all right, yeah. Well, no, I've had those emotes for a while here, and if you're using your channel points, it's only for a day. Unfortunately, I wish people could use my emotes without being subbed. I don't know. I love the emotes, and I wish I could give more emotes. And there are more free emotes that I have. If you have bettertwitch.tv. I have a bunch of emotes there as well. The Pepe flag ones I didn't make, but the Pepe flag one is awesome. When Sun God droids May, we'll be off back to Virginia, the best state. Heldon, welcome on in. Verse 45, that's the most crucial moments of the game. Mero, alright? Without the first 45 minutes, the game would not go on. Country roads take me home. Got a leaving drink session. That's very important then. I understand entirely, Mero. West Virginia. I have family in West Virginia. I've been to West Virginia many times. I know West Virginia. As well as regular Virginia. Missing number, welcome on in. How are you doing here today? And West Virginia is beautiful, yes. The mountains especially. Well, that's most of what West Virginia is mountains. It's very hard to drive through West Virginia on occasions. It was, to recap yesterday's stream, everybody, it was indeed a Count's victory. They may have piggybacked along with the Chiefs' rebellion now. But then again, the Chiefs, you were asking them to join you. Because I think the Chiefs, you were a little unsure about winning it by yourselves. So once the Counts joined, though, that was, it seemed like GG. That was very hard for the Patricians to fight you both off. But then, once the rebellion was victorious, it was the Count's choice, King Vachim, ascending to the throne. So today I am a monarch named King Vachim. And I have a goal in mind as Vachim, a secret agenda, if you will. It won't be that hard to figure out once you can tell what I'm doing with it. Would never have won without our help. I know, yeah, the Chiefs and Counts, that wasn't... that was an alliance you needed to happen, maybe? Yeah, they... It will cause some animosity going forward, maybe, between both of the nations. But you guys nobody agreed on who would take the throne then once the war was won. Chiefs did fail on the 80% roll. Just go ahead. No time to come up with witty catchphrases and hashtags, hoy.
Welcome.
My son is on the throne. Apple King. Good morning here. All the reason to hope for a loyalist victory, right? There we go. Israel, good morning. After calling you Dad, I don't know if I'll be remembering that. I don't call anybody Daddy around here without subbing first. How are you doing? How are you doing here, Israel? How are you doing, Apple King? If you missed it then, if you missed it, we are doing the same dynasty we've been playing. This dynasty is a lot of fun. We will stop it, I guess, next week and do bingo. I'm trying to come up with new themed bingo cards we can play next week. So next week, look for that instead of our roleplay dynasty. Playing bingo is a lot of fun with King of the Castle, I think. Some people like to help complete the card. Some people do not. But good morning. Good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it may be, wherever you may be today. Welcome on in, everybody. Daybreak is ending, and another reign is beginning. We are continuing with the Khan Dynasty, and it would appear, for the moment, we have a chief's advantage. Not only do they have the wealthiest noble overall at 19,860. Oops, I need the sound. I need our music. But they also have a numbers advantage in voting at the moment. For the shortest reigning king ever? Nay. We cannot even do that. Never. How much do you have? Israel, you have 9,815. There's a... Apple King has 12,000 leading the counts. Ephra, 5,450, and RSL only 1,800. The poor Pats. Poorest person is Marrow with 100 gold. It's sad. It's sad having 100 gold. I wonder... I hope we don't get the bug of people switching teams here. Council introduction first. We are, of course, playing by roleplay rules, meaning we are not seeing the statistics for the game. I'll put up the blocks so that nobody can see. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours, says Helden. Now just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favor the East. What if I governed for the good of the whole kingdom? Please, put those delusions of benevolence out of your head. It's embarrassing. We put that crown on your head. Don't make us take it away. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I have told you today. Alright. Helden. Easy, easy, alright? The chiefs. Marrow. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Patricians. A pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. With that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will he be a good little king and do as he's told? Says missing number. Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. We'll go coordination next. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Neri, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coordination. What? But it's my coordination. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Should we call the nobles in? Alright. This is our very first vote of the game. Truly, I am not playing. This is your game to play here, everybody. We'll type exclamation point vote space your option. What do we do for the first vote, the coronation? Do we A, require that everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music? B, invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth? C, throw the king into the river? Or D, the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king? Banquet time. Vachim here. Not sure. I have no opinion on any of these. Vote as you wish here. A, dreary music, wear black. B, invite foreign dignitaries, show off the wealth. C, throw the king into the river. Or D, the nobles will put on a vast banquet for the king. Split vote at the moment. 2-2-2-1. Anybody want to break a tie? Hasn't voted yet. In the event of a tie, the monarch would choose which one of these to do. Is there one Vachim favors here? Vote D means they'll get to choose from all of them. I believe, then, that, well, Helden will make the choice. We will, require that everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music. The emo dance party, as some people like to call it. Holding with Eastern traditions, you make sure that the coordination is a muted affair. Black clothes, whispered oaths, solemn music, played on a pipe organ. The emo dance party. The chiefs and patricians find it irritating, and the common folk, who'd been expecting a party, find it baffling and depressing. But by Xenia's ashes, tradition is important. Tradition. Okay. No. We are stuck in the map currently. Trying to grab it and pull it. There it goes. If we fix the solution to the problem, it'll move a chief. It'll probably move one chief to the Pats. What sorcery is this? This is an unfortunate bug that occurs with the game, and it has to do with them trying to reset somebody and place them and like reset the teams in a way. Good evening here, Marley. How are you doing here today? How are you doing, my dear? Kiss the ring. Thank you for kissing the ring. I can fix the problem, but it will move somebody off the Chiefs probably, and that's never fun. About to go to sleep. Sleep is important. Iron Maz, you are just waking up, aren't you, sire? Welcome on in. Thank you for kissing the ring. It is a purple ring. Israel, thank you for praising the 9th. Maz, how's the East Coast here? Check the far left for a similar button. Well now I'm stuck again now. Because I let go. Alright, I'll look around for another button. We are experiencing a bug in the game here, everybody. I've never tried to go away from it now that I found this little thing. Come on. Can I click it? That's the same one. It's the same one. There's nothing on the left. It won't let me go like any farther there. Yeah, gosh. I had to let go. I had to let go dragging. Let me try and do it again. And we can fix the problem. We can fix the problem, just, yeah. People get attached to their teams. It's a little unfortunate to have people switching. Yeah, come on. Usually, as far as I can tell, there's only ever one. It just appears in different sides, is all. But I haven't done it too often. Please let me be able to stop to do this now. There we go. All right. Come on. I don't have a good grip on the map. No, there's nothing else over there to the left. Merton, hello there, by the way. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Thank you, Israel. Sorry then. Thank you for praising the 9th, Israel. Sip wine while watching me suffer. Yes, Marley was used to great effect in the last game. Kurth is small. Yeah, that's Kurth right there. If you haven't seen these little islands. Here's the Isle of Sol, Dania. Kurth, this is the only source of gunpowder in the entire world, apparently. It belongs to Kurth. Come on. Boo. There we go. There it goes. Alright, well. That didn't redistribute. That moved Sauron and Helden to patricians. Is what it did. Do a never-ending war? I'd prefer not to, usually, Israel. Sauron, Helden, did you get that then? We can try to undo it by resetting right now. But that shifted you two over. You want to exit the game? We can. Well, no, I don't want to. I don't care what team people are on or how much money people have. Say that yesterday. But some people get attached to their money. And how much money did you guys lose? I'm sure you lost a little bit. Or your teams. No, I don't like taking time to do all this, King Israel. And there's no guarantee it won't solve the problem if we put them back on their teams. We'll just continue to have the problem. July, I would rather continue. Because now the problem is fixed. Rebel for the broken game. They're trying to fix it. It happens, yes. That's exactly why it's happening then. Some debate as to what it was exactly. Path to victory. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? And Vachim wishes to be known as the greatest king who ever lived. Marley, sleep is important, as always. I see. You're the type who likes to build a lot of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Indeed, everybody, this is the Spymaster II. Though technically, you know, all of your advisors their age comes into question as you continue. Though we did kill the Spymaster in the last game. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. End of season. We check in with the chieftains. Odhala of the Waper 34 clan, notorious northern orator, stands precautiously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Vachim. How do we make that happen? Sauron? You have been, you were kidnapped at breakfast, once again. Sauron, we had our bug again, and it has switched you over to the patricians. So Sauron, your allegiances may have changed here. Marley, welcome in officially. Chiefs, how do you win the game today? Through A, an uprising, B, intimidation, or C, prophecy. Uprising involves raising the treasury. B will involve raising stability. C will involve raising authority. No. Sauron, no telling who it will choose for that. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason to it. Meeting dinner first. Well, dinner's important too. See, alright, well, there are all the chiefs since it is tied. It'll be random between A and C here. It will be C, prophecy. The chiefs plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy. Before the new queen rises, the kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Now all teams are even. That is very good. Desdemonia. One of the good Guy Merton dynasty. Infamous Eastern elder leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. Most excellent. Vachim now sits the throne, and the counts are in charge, as they should be. But the other regions will already be scheming to depose him. Do we stay loyal to the new king, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Counts, how do you wish to win the game? And FMX, hello there. This is a dynasty. You are already in the patricians here, sir. 2,200 gold in your coffers. Apologies, then. Counts, what do you do? A, remain loyalist. B, sorcery. Or C, attempt to doppelganger. Katori Blueberry, welcome on in. How are you feeling today? Where are you? Where are you? You are a count. 2,800 gold in your coffers. Picking your goal right now. It's like this one. You're not feeling loyalist today. Loyalist has not won in the past week. Just as I say that, Apple King comes in. Any count want to break a tie? How many counts do we have? There it goes. Apologies then, Katori. As it appears that we are doing loyalists for the counts. That settles it then. Long live the king. May he bring glory and honor to the east. But we can always change our minds. If Vachim ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of him the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual affair. The Count's goal is to aid the king by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. Good morning here to you. However, if Defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. I hope all will still be well with you, Katori. You can still remain loyal to yourself and your own agenda. Tobias, of the Master Sauron family. See, Sauron, you had to switch sides so that your claimant here can get on the throne. Eccentric coastal entrepreneur scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Vachim. Something must be done. Sauron, I think you have sown your oats all over the nation. You can claim claimants from every faction, right? Patricians, how do you win the game? Through A, monopoly, B, conspiracy, or C, corruption. A will involve raising up your own trade, B, lowering the treasury, C, lowering authority. C then would go against the chiefs, and technically against the counts too, since they're I want high authority. The treasury's a little higher at the moment, I think. Miniland, welcome on in. You have joined into the patricians yourself, just picking your goal for the game. Helden, yes, we had the bug that occurs when the teams are a little bit unbalanced, and it in order to fix it, there's a correction that switched people's teams. How much money did you have, sir? I hope it wasn't too much, but do you have a roleplay canon reason to say why you may have switched alliances? At like 3,000. 3,000. We will get you 3,000 gold, Helden, at the very least this game. I promise you, sir. We will do it. Corruption it will be. The patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. And see, The unfortunate thing about switching people's teams, then, is that now we have more patricians than everybody. To advance their scheme, the Pats must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright. Everybody's goal for the games. Prophecy, then, for the chieftains. They want a high authority in the kingdom. The counts wish to remain loyalist and will achieve victory if I achieve victory. My goal is to be the greatest king who ever lived. Pats are attempting corruption. They want the king's authority to be low. We get to our first law of the land. Miracle. Happy Tuesday. Good morning here. How are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Miracle, you are a chieftain. 4,950 gold in your coffers. Can I show the start? The stats? No, Miniland, we are not showing any stats. This is a roleplay challenge run, where throughout the entire game, I will not be showing any of the stats, or trying not to at all times. I have these bars that I'll put on the screen here, that'll even hide it during the votes and the events. So you must vote based upon what you feel your character would do, what you think your faction would want to do. My first law isn't going to be a good one. AKA not one of the stat ones. No golden choice is no good. Good to see you, Miracle, here. We'll take reverse voting, though. Sure, why not? That's the funnest one amongst those. There is, giant spiders. Yet again. The East has been overrun by spiders quite often. Marley comes to me. Your Highness, a forest on my land has been completely overrun by giant spiders. Some are as big as horses. The trees are shrouded in webs. The travelers are going missing. We must put a stop to it. Alright. Giant spiders. And so then here's what happens then during events and then during the vote. You are not able to see what these stats will be. If you know the metagame, of course, then you might know what some of these choices lead to. Well, Sauron, that would make games last a whole lot longer, but that might be fun. Derrigard, hello there. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Patricians. 1,000 gold in your coffers. You're just in time, Derrigard, for giant spiders. What do we do with them? A. Send in the army to wipe them out. B. Burn it. Burn it with fire. C. Put a bounty on giant spider legs. Or D. We must learn to coexist with the giant spiders. Hello there, King Derrigard. Thank you for joining us today. Let's reverse voting. I won't always announce when I'm reverse voting, but let's do reverse vote in case you haven't seen it. Whatever whatever has the least amount of votes will be the passing the event here. So vote for what you don't want to win, is how reverse voting works here. It only is for this vote, too. You don't remember how I was playing this character? What does she look like? She looks like a god speaker, maybe? One of the pagan god speakers. I just changed a lot of my characters around over the weekend. Can roll with that. Yeah. It will be alright. So the reverse voting is on. So whatever received the least amount of votes is going to pass. That would be D. We must learn to coexist with spiders. Spider Bros. How do you look? Israel. You look sad. You've got the frowny face, and the pale skin makes you look very sad. Can we permaban the D voters? Nay. Not this time. Jelly, welcome on back. 1,490 gold in your coffers here, Jelly. Thank you for joining us. Marley, coexist. They're monsters. Manibals dripping with venom, snatching merchants off the roads, stringing them up to suck them dry. There's no harm in trying it. Except for that last time when we may have sent in the army and they got ambushed, but I'm sure this time it'll be fine. No harm. Tell that to the next poor soul they find hanging upside down with no juices left in their body. You send your chancellor to Quail University. Perhaps his scholars will have some ideas of how you and the spiders can coexist peacefully. Snatched away indeed, Jelly. There is, here's an event we haven't seen. An exotic plant. Ooh. What could this be? Lord Patrician Derregard strides into the council chamber, brandishing a clay pot from which grows a long, leafy plant with floppy yellow flowers. Our expert farmers have discovered a new kind of plant, Your August Majesty. I thought you might like to name this exciting new discovery. Sounds like it could be a new trend. Techno, the biggest thing since crabs, which we've been getting a lot of crabs recently. I'm glad to have at least have this one. We've never seen before. Indeed, no, never seen this. My ambition is to be the greatest king who ever lived. Techno, how are you doing today? What do we call this new discovery, though? Timian's Bane. Geranium. Planty McPlant Face. Royal Ivy. Or, I'm not a botanist, name it yourself. We did just cancel the crab trial. It was a lot of fun. Like no one ever was. This plant might attract the bees. We did have a bee cult growing last time. Can't join today. Well, thank you, sir. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Derregard, do you have an opinion on this, Derregard? I usually like to go with the I'm not a botanist, name it yourself, because that can give options that aren't one of these. I am not a botanist, name it yourself. Alright, then I shall name it Twine Root. The stuff grows wonderfully fast. We'll always just refer to it sort of as Planty McPlant Face, though. You like Yellow Eevee. Jolteon? It may taste horrible, but the farm animals don't mind. I suggest we grow it in the coast as livestock feed. Or perhaps it would make a nice addition to the palace decor. Maybe it would. Alright. What do we do? A. Seize the twine root crop from the patricians and plant it in the palace. B. Cultivate it in the coast. Or C. Ban the crop. Could be dangerous. I have a... They painted it... They just painted an Eevee yellow? It wasn't a Jolteon? I'm not sure. I don't mind anything. No veto, no monarch's choice. What do we do with the twine root? Seize it from the pats, plant it in the palace, cultivate it in the coast, or C, ban the crop. I'm probably not in favor of banning it. Cultivating the coast is alright. I wouldn't mind having it myself, particularly, I guess. And it will be good. It will be good in the coast. It will bring lots of prosperity and trade, right? Coastal farmers plant fields of twine root to support their livestock. It spreads alarmingly fast, and the pastures become known as the Twine Root Sea. Villagers claim you could walk for a day and not reach the end. That sounded a little bit ominous. Why did that sound ominous? Sure, it's nothing. The Honor Guard. One day, you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watch is standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. What in the seven hells is this? Improvised polearm? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shin, stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. Derezio! Sir, Judgment Day is upon us. Hope you are well here today. How are you feeling? I wanted to maybe play a little Terminator versus RoboCop for you today, but I'm not, sorry. I'll play it in spirit maybe later. How are you doing, Derezio? Dun, dun, dun. Thank you for the follow, Miniland. Appreciate it here. You are an idiot, my palace guard. Someone might praise me for my resourcefulness. I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you. Alright, eat some dinner, Marley. Thank you for being here, though. So thank you, sir. But first, how can we improve the watch? Do I have it? I have it somewhere, right? How can we improve the watch? Do we A, spend a fortune on fancy new equipment? B, invite northern soldiers to provide training? C, enforce harsher discipline? Or D, there's no need to do anything? Are you doing anything special today here, Derezio, then? Did you wake up to breakfast in bed? I think enforcing harsher discipline sounds like it might whip them into shape here. Monarchs vote on C. The beatings will continue until discipline improves. Always. Everyone of age is gone by the time. Aww. Well, that's nice. Hope you're doing good here, sir. Meetings that will improve discipline, which might have other consequences. Indeed. Invite northern soldiers to provide training. Looks like it's winning out, though. The North has some mighty warriors. The chiefs are honored that their martial prowess is acknowledged. A squad of hardy northern warriors soon whip your watch into shape. Though, by all accounts, some of your watch's incompetence rubs back off on them. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. The king knows better than anyone that our knights will keep him safe from danger and from improper grammar. That is always a danger in our kingdom. Tell me first about everything. The Northern Warriors. Bearded oaths with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all. I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. The Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. The Coastal Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who turn themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable. But can you trust them? What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. I've made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, your majesty. An important decision. Picking your honor guard, of course. I'm inclined maybe Northern Warriors jumped out, because we just invited them back down. Vote he, join he, whatever. Because we just invited them down to go, to help our palace watch out. Maidenless, welcome on back. Where are you? You are a patrician, 2,500 gold in your coffers. Can I leave the Pats and join the Mercs? Yes. I allow you. You are free of your obligations. You may go. Boink. The Knights. The Eastern Knights. There's a scandal with them once. They have I'm usually not picking them, but usually they haven't been counting out. Where are the counts geographically? They're in the east, like the... I'll show the map after this. They're considered the eastern part of the nation. At least the chiefs and the counts know how to siege the palace. Very good point, Jelly. The Barons are not in this game, however, Derezio. It'll switch the nations around depending on which ones are in. I think, actually, in a surprise twist here, why don't I pick the foreign mercenaries? Seventh, take us, your majesty. How could you choose them? I will make the arrangements at once. The battle-bitten brethren arrive a few weeks later. You've never seen such a gang of huge, unpleasant-looking cutthroats, sneering, smirking, cleaning their fingernails with their daggers. Your fears are soothed by their commander, a gray-haired man who calmly explains the service they provide. As long as the coin doesn't run out, they'll sacrifice themselves to the last man on your behalf. I like that kind of loyalty. That was not promised by anybody else. I like the nose ring. It's very nice. Michael to the Sarah. Yes. Yes, I am winning. How are you doing today? Welcome to the Patricians. 1,650 gold in your coffers here, sir. You're in time for our first auction of the game. Exclamation point fund space your choice space how much you wish to bid for an auction. Richest nobles are pictured on the right. Though, if I had to add it up, it looks like Waper might be as rich as all the patricians combined. Richer, I'd say. But do not worry about Waper. Don't worry about the richest of rich nobles. They're usually just accumulating wealth Worry about these middle-of-the-pack ones. They're the ones that are big spenders. Let's take a look at everything we have here. A, the Grand Bazaar raises trade up for the chieftains. B, the monument raises authority for the kingdom. C, the aqueduct will raise farming for the counts. D, the stadium will lower military for the counts. E, the library will raise stability for the pats. And F, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. Stability for the pat. If the extension's not working, yeah, I can't help really with that. It should be working. I see you in the game, so you are able to vote, I believe. $60 seconds for an auction. I'm sorry then, I didn't show you the map. I'll show you the map after the auction here. Yeah, it changes around, just depending. The map itself is the same, but it will change what territories everybody has. Derezio. You saw the map, alright. I'll show off the whole map. Whole of the map, too. You can see the other nations that you sometimes fight with. Kurth, we pointed out earlier. 15 seconds in, D and C, now D and F being funded. Only the top two buildings get made. D is lowering military for the counts. F will be lowering authority for the kingdom. Both of those. Chiefs want high authority. Counts want me to win. I want high authority. So low authority is anti both of them. B and F now. 20 seconds left. B is raising authority now. D and B. D lowering military for the counts. Somebody just trying to sabotage them. Glorb's Island does not appear when it rises up. No. I have suggested that before. Just like a quick little change. So when Glorb raises you your island, it appears. B and D will be our winners. B raising authority up. Miracle, biggest contributor to that. D, the stadium. Sabotaging counts of military. Marley, I'm sorry then. You have 4750 at the moment. The stadium is great. We are learning to coexist with spiders, we hope. Greetings, Your Majesty. I'm the arachnologist you sent for. Having spider problems, The giant spiders, to be precise. Tyrannus magnum, colloquially known as the giant spider or gigantula. Fascinating specimen with many practical uses. You can raise them as livestock, milk them for their potent venom, or harvest their silk, which makes for fine sails and formidable armor. But last but not least, you can train them from birth to be ridden as martyr steeds. Who can resist a cavalry regiment that comes into battle atop these almighty arachnids? Possibilities are endless. First, you need to get a hold of some eggs. No easy task, I'm afraid. Alright. So there are plenty of options of what we can do with the giant spiders. But we must decide on how we get the eggs. A, do we hire some adventurers for the task? B, send in soldiers to kill the spiders and take the eggs. C, lure the spiders to their nest with an offering. Or D, leave the spiders alone. Spider mounts? Maybe here. They're on your land, in fact, Marley. Any coin to be had? No, not really here. I will monarch's vote. I think we should send in the soldiers. They will kill the spiders and then simply take the eggs. But it's up to you. Monarch's vote is on B. That is merely a 1 vote. We can have our own Spider-Man. Yes, this is his origin story right here. How do we get the eggs? Eggs are delicious. Spider eggs, though? They'd be too small. I guess the giant spider eggs would be bigger. That's the secret to Spider-Man, isn't it? Is that a canon event? I'm pretty sure it's a canon event, as kids call it nowadays. We will hire an adventurer for the ask. Giant miniature eggs. That's the funnest type of eggs. You send an urgent message to the Adventurers Guild. The next day, a band of scarred ruffians with impractical weapons appears before the council to hear your proposal. Giant spiders? No problem. I'll swing back to headquarters and pick up some antidotes and a bug-smashing hammer. Actually, we just need you to steal their eggs. Steal their eggs? Weird. Guess the customer's always right. The adventurers return a few weeks later, their wagon groaning under a glistening heap of spider eggs. You order them sent to a nearby farm to be hatched and raised as livestock. Hopefully, Eastern farmers are up to the task. Alright, we have the eggs. It will take a few seasons, though, for us to grow them. Blood money. Marrow. Excuse me? Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the north. Really? So looking at me like you swallowed a wasp. Yes, he is. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my land. And I definitely haven't been having money problems. Most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood. An offer which I absolutely didn't accept. I'm confused. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule my estate. Not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this. And I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Hang on. I'm starting to think you mean the opposite of what you say. Nay, your greatness, that's not the case. Let's fetch the court physician to see if we can lift your curse. Sure thing. After a week confined to cold iron box, with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Chief Marrow so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants, help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen land. Alright. So apparently, if you're not getting it then, Chief Marrow was cursed by a witch. I know. Salty wouldn't begin to describe how you'd feel after that. Do we take back Chief Marrow's land and burn the witch at the stake? B, take back Marrow's land, but let the witch go free. Or C, let Marrow suffer the full consequences of his bargain. I got no way of paying anybody, FMX. Sorry. I will, I will reverse vote here. Here's what I'll do. Whoop! Reverse! What do we do? Or what don't we do, rather? Take back the land, burn the witch. Take back the land, let the witch go free. Or let Mero suffer the consequences. It is tied 3 to 3 to 3 now, 4 to 3 to 3. And it is a reverse vote. Somebody snuck in with that crystal at the end, snuck in the B, letting C. Let Mero suffer the full consequences of the bargain. Perfectly balanced, as all things. I can't feel that bad for you. You make a bargain with the witch. You gotta live with it. So I'm not dissatisfied with this, and may may have mercy on your soul here, Mero. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman lording it over me? No, I'm taking my lands back. Taking it back. Alright, I have a choice now here. Arrest Chief Mero for resisting the will of the council, or let him go. Right. Leaving it up to me, then, after all. Mero? I mean, indeed. This was decided by the council. It is ordered by your king. You would dare defy everybody? I will, arrest Chief Mero for resisting the will of the council. Maybe a few months in the dungeon will cool his head. Meanwhile, the witch is well capable of managing Chief Mero's estate. The harvest is gathered ahead of schedule, and twice as bountiful as ever before. It sounds like you weren't too good at running your farmland as it was, Mero, alright? This sounds good for the chiefs. Hint, hint. But at the same time, I will reveal here, Chief Mero has been imprisoned. But do not worry in this game. If you are killed or become incapacitated or imprisoned, child will immediately take their place on the council. So Mero, you, for all intents and purposes, are gone, arrested, never to be heard from again. But Mero the Second, your child will take your place upon the council hall. You never stop playing the game. Can the witch join? Canonically, Mero, is this the witch now? The clink it is, then. Maybe it's the witch in disguise. Maybe it's the witch... Maybe it's a child born of the witch and Mero. Who knows? Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? I wished... One other thing I suggested would be like how they added the new events to the Honor Guard. I think there should be new sort of mini events to the spouse, too. To sort of spice things up. As it is, then, King Vachim likes the ladies. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. We have indeed gotten the Pirate Queen. We have married the Pirate Queen. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the counts as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Right. It's the end of the world as we know it. Checking in with the chiefs. Is it the end of the world? Interpreting the prophecy. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant king and the warrior who will overthrow him. A congregation of God speakers huddle around the tablets, detailing the supposedly ancient story, whispering excitedly. Praise Morgana! The tablets are genuine! Then the gods are good, and we are blessed. Hadhala will be our queen. All hail the Lord Render! Cheers circle the clan hall. A mug of ale is tipped over Hadhala's head. The influence of the old gods is spreading. We must ensure we keep the old ways of the North alive. Surely Morgana will bless us with the power to crown Hadhala. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, you must lower your faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. So chiefs are advancing to stage 2, where they must keep their own faith down. We get to our first tax season of the game. There are 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax will raise defiance for a nation. Raise 400 gold for the treasury. Take 400 wealth from everybody in the nation. Common tax, no defiance, swing 100 treasury to 100 wealth. The bribe will lower defiance, lower the treasury by 700, give 700 wealth to everybody in the color. Falcon, welcome on in. How are you doing here today? You are a patrician. 1,700 gold is in your coffers, your soar. Some coin, you can buy your vote. You're bold arriving in time for tax season here. Waper hits the 20,000 mark as the chiefs got the bonus. They harvested rare mushrooms. I enjoy mushrooms. I am doing good here today, Falcon. Put my nephews on the bus. Get to play some King of the Castle here. Weather feels cool. I can get some yard work done. Richest nation, despite having the least amount of people, is still the chiefs. It is a lot of patricians. Indeed it is, Leon. Good morning here, sire. How are you doing here today? Hope you didn't stay up too late. I was watching you for a little while before I fell asleep there. Tax the blue guys. I mean, there's a big wealth disparity between, like, say, Marrow and even Miracle and the Crystal and Waper. Hope all is well here, Leon. You can join on in if you wish. Be like Turnip Boy. It's true. That is true. Commit tax evasion. Turnip Boy, I learned all I needed to know about tax fraud last night. Leon, you are not a patrician. You are a count for the game. Count Leon. I like that. There you are, sir. How do they have 20,000? This is a longer running dynasty than some people are playing on Twitch. We're in the August of 1066. You can accumulate a lot of money in this game if you just follow the golden choice. I think I'm kind of inclined here to tax everybody. I don't think anybody's defiance is too high. I want the treasury itself to be good. You joined at the wrong time. Indeed, tax season sometimes people will avoid joining in case I'm feeling especially taxy. I need to keep what's good for the kingdom is good for everybody. Time to rebel. Nay, it's not time to rebel. It's one tax. One tax. There is a... What is this? An invasion. One too many. Your August Majesty, we're being overrun, says Michael Sarah III. Not by sword and spear, mind you, but by rabbits. A particular virulent breed of Kurth dire rabbits. to be precise. I've never heard of dire rabbits. They sound adorable and frightening. What did we learn? We learned it's not good. We need a holy hand grenade to deal with them. Can we keep one? I know, can I just put... It can't be that bad. Rabbits are fluffy. They terrorize our farmland and rip up our crops. They breed like... well, rabbits. The council must do something. Alright. We got dire rabbits in the coast. What do we do? Introduce a new species to prey on the rabbits. B, let it be. It's just nature taking its course. C, call a great culling to deal with this. Or D, put a large bounty on rabbit skins. 1 gold piece per item. This is definitely a Monty Python little reference, isn't it? Slippity slap. Good morning, sir. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Thank you for kissing the ring. It is the purple patrician's ring, and I'm wearing a purple shirt too, but it doesn't come across too purple on camera here. Not that I planned it. The nephews told me to wear purple today. I usually wear whatever color they tell me to wear. And yes, Leon, for this game in particular, we are doing a bit of a challenge run called a roleplay run. Thus why the big block is there, sort of guarding that. And during events, we put up this one. So nobody knows really statistically what you're voting for, unless you are aware of the game and what results can be. Slippity, thank you for joining us. So if you're new to the game, it might be a little harder, but at the same time, it'll cause you to really pay attention. You have to role play, base what you think you should be doing, what your character, what your faction might want to do. For instance here, Vachim doesn't think it's just nature taking its course, I don't think. I don't know, though. Let's do a... Let's just go. Let's just go. All of these are acceptable, I think. Dragons are rabbits' worst enemies. Maybe it would be dragons. I don't think so, but I don't make promises on what we will introduce to prey on rabbits. But what do we do? A winning at the moment with 7 votes. There's 4 in D. That is the ding ding. Y'all are monsters. You search far and wide for a suitable predator for the rabbits before settling on a species of Valamir red eagle, which you import in vast numbers. Duck season. What could go wrong? Is the dialogue with a roll. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong here? The program is successful. The eagles settle into their new habitat nicely, and soon the number of rabbits has plummeted to a manageable level. Whew. Plummeted to a manageable level. That was a success. Towering vines. Derregard comes back to me. Our lovely twine root is flourishing, which is wonderful, but a few naysayers are concerned. Which is ridiculous. The vegetation only swallowed a few villages. It's all perfectly fine. Right. Okay. Marley, you are coming back. The twine root that we planted in the coast is getting out of hand, maybe. Do we A, let the twine root flourish? B, offload the excess twine root to Ashmead? C, order coastal farmers to manage its growth? Let it grow. Let it grow. Only a few villages. It's expendable. Let's go ahead and do a reverse vote for here. Reverse vote means whatever has the least amount of votes will pass. If you're unfamiliar with what reverse vote does, so vote for what you don't want to pass. Close one. It's 3-4-4 currently. 4-4-4. The situation like this, the monarch will have the deciding vote. Is there one in particular? There goes 6. All right, it won't be 6 apparently. A. All right, A. It's reverse voting, everybody. It won't be A. But I will pick then between B and C. Offload the excess twine route to Ashmead, our neighboring country to the south. Or C. Order coastal farmers to manage its growth. B, B, B. You voted C, though, Minnie, didn't you? You're changing your mind here? All right. We'll go with B. Offload it to the patricians. Oh, it's not. This wasn't reversed. If that was reversed right there, that would be the most touche play by the devs ever. If that was picking what I didn't want there, I would never seen that have coming. I don't think it was. Harvesting isn't easy, with the scent from the blooms causing euphoria, then exhaustion. But the cull reduces the spread. Huge quantities of twine root are sold off to Ashmead as cheap animal feed. The patricians are delighted by such an economic boost. Economic boost. Here is Ashmead then. Finally show you guys the map. Ashmead at the bottom here. The little city of the little country of Tavel Rice here. Here's the coast. The east, rather small. Over there. Here is the other nations up here. The island that Glorb rises, I suspect, would be like over here somewhere. Here's Kurth, then. Here's the Isle of Sol. Almost doubled your money. Eligible options. I think Spiders hopefully will be next season, Marley. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Alright, let's meet the eligible bachelorettes. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. Alright. Let's marry for love, we hope. I'm not Batman. Welcome on in. 2,100 gold in your coffers here, Batman. I'm not Batman, rather. You're in time to meet the ladies. This is Helga, the firstborn daughter of the Northern Miracle Tortoise clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently, she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable. For a northerner. She must take her looks from her mother and then her good manners from her father, then. Looks very dignified. Looks nice. I've heard she spends most of her time playing cards or making wagers with friends and hangers-on. Had a bit of a controversy a while back with her clan hall burned down. She was to blame somehow. Sorry, Mare. She looks old. It's just that's frost in her hair, I want to imagine, right? Not old. So, likes cards. I don't mind the cards. Gambling. I like to gamble. Clan Hall burned down. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Sylvia, eldest daughter of the Eastern Leon dynasty. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end, to thank the ninth. Okay. What role was she attempting to get in the circus? That is my first question. Cool armor? Yes, cool armor. I like the blue eyes, are my favorite eyes in the game. Spends most of her time the fencing master, mastering the blade. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently. I wonder why. Alright, another one that's not liked by the peasants. The fencing master, is that what she was going to do in the circus? That doesn't sound too bad. Somebody joined. Arda, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome back to the patricians. 3,250 gold in your coffers. An intriguing candidate. I'd say our most promising count we've had in a very long time. Finally, from the coast, we have Octavia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician I'm Not Batman's estate. So this wouldn't be... Does Batman have a daughter? No, I don't think so, right? She's got a reputation for honesty and fair-mindedness. Rare along the coast. Very rare. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, money, money. Making more of it. The common folk call her a skinflint, though. And worse things. I don't know. Skinflint is a horrible thing to be. Could be worse, could be a lot better. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, don't anger the other regions to gain a lifelong alliance. Which of them do you wish to marry? Can't be right. Indeed, indeed. First inclination is Sylvia of the East. Just seemed like nice. Seemed very nice. The circus. I liked the circus. Nothing too wrong with Helga or Octavia. Do I have to think? Number 3, my lord. Holds up 2 fingers. Do I need to be thinking politically? Have I been making anybody too mad? That I might need to choose their spouse? Maybe the Chiefs? If I gotta lean towards a political marriage. Nothing too wrong. Indeed, nothing too wrong. They are perfectly lovely women, Helga and Octavia. Right? Right? I will choose her. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Her. Pardon my, my words, misspoken words, Miracle. Her. Boom, we don't even know. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the Eastern Counts are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored string. They're going to reveal who it is here, though. The king has finally found a match, even if it isn't who we had hoped. Now we just need to get on with the wedding. Indeed, and then to get to producing an heir. The chiefs have been propping up the king's authority a lot recently, which is highly suspicious. I wouldn't be surprised if they were trying to use it against him somehow. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. King Vachim isn't going anywhere on our watch. The counts must continue to aid the king by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. Checking in with the patricians. Wallowing in corruption. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Blood, ashes, damnation! Sea and storm take us all. Whatever is the matter? I offered cash to a palace official. He acted like I was trying to give him head lice. Doesn't surprise me. The king's authority is quite respected. You're lucky he didn't turn you over to the watch. So there's no room for good old-fashioned bribery. What is the world coming to? Behold, welcome on in. Patricians only grow in numbers. Yet you are the richest one at 5,249 gold here. How are you doing, Behold? The patricians aim lower authority to 4 or less. We get to a new law. And blasphemy. Playing deaf. Alright. Well, thank you for being here, sir. All the same. Luckily, there are no grandees to get robbed. Indeed. That was tragic. I don't get a good law here. At least not a strategic law. I'll take swing vote instead of monarch's vote. Rebellion report. On the verge of rebellion are the chieftains. We can see then they have 8 defiance. Maybe I should have picked them. They don't seem like they're doing too good. Let's get to a booming crop in the north. Your Majesty, the yields from the northern farms are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. The peasants are practically drowning in turnips. They've even hybridized a new variety that grows so large. The farmers hollow them out to be used as dog houses and chicken coops. What? We must assemble a team from the university to study this new crop. Could benefit the entire kingdom. But yeah, these sound like the greatest turnips of all time. A miracle! By the old gods, wait a moment. You can't spread our secrets to just anybody. I'll have you know that our product is very much in demand. We're just in the middle of securing a turnip trade with the Tavolin. Those eggheads could disrupt things terribly. Alright. Chiefs are very mad. Maybe we don't want to make them even madder. What do we do here? A. Pay the chiefs to accommodate the scholars. B. Prohibit the scholars and fast-track the Tavolin deal. Or C. Claim the hybrid turnips for the kingdom and distribute widely. Yeah, Chiefs, I'm starting to feel your pain a little bit here. Chiefs are... I mean, yeah, Chiefs are always mad about something, but... at the same time, I don't want them to rebel, right? I think we need to help the Chiefs out a little bit here. We need to play a little better then, right? We need to veto... we won't claim them for the kingdom. Vote C for the WAG. Nay. No. Chiefs came up... Chiefs, whatever you did, you deserve some compensation of somehow. We're not just going to steal all of your crops for the rest of the kingdom. Let that be a lesson to the rest of everybody, then. Grow your... if you can grow the biggest turnips or the biggest anything, you too will find financial success here. How did they grow turnips in the north? You are working... that's true, you are working on biggest spiders. These scholars are delighted, not least because they don't have to fund the expedition themselves. The chiefs grudgingly accept the stipend, which dwindles to a token amount once all the policy fees and paperwork is filed. But as knowledge of the northern turnip spreads across the kingdom, fields flourish. The turnip industry booms. Larger and larger turnips are grown, some even large enough to shelter people. We can live in turnip houses, everybody. It is a golden age, truly. There's a diplomatic incident. A letter from Ashmead, Your Majesty. I'm afraid the twine root you sold them has overrun their villages, just as it threatened to do in the coast. Okay. Can't be good. I'm convinced them that it's not intentional, but relations remain tense. I suggest we send something else to smooth the situation. Alright. The planty McPlant face we gave to Ashmead is causing problems. Do we A, send them rabbits and eagles would be best case, but A, send a gift by way of apology. B, ignore the letter, this isn't our fault. Or C, the patricians should send something. We'll go swing votes here. If you haven't seen swing votes, for this vote, you are allowed to change what you're voting for. Swing away, everybody. I think the Pats could smooth things over here. If they send just the right thing, Pats send the rabbits, you know? Do the rabbits eat twine root? It is C winning then. Few swingers. Including Crystal going ape. But it will be C then. Patricians should send something. The patricians rush to hire artisans to put together a lavish gift for the Ashmeadian court. A miniature palace, complete with a beautifully crafted guards. The emperor is delighted and sends a small gift in return, as well as a personally sealed letter of thanks to the craftspeople of the coast. Their work becomes the most sought after in the kingdom. That sounds good, Pats. As for the twine root, the source of all this tension, it's hard to keep it under control. Coastal farmers must constantly battle to ensure it does not spread too far again. The royal wedding. And yeah, I did pick the Count's choice, which is why I was a little confused when it said I didn't pick the right spouse. I did indeed pick the Count's. Another twist. Your wedding to Sylvia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's with Sylvia at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Sylvia, dances so vigorously that she spills wine all over herself. Clumsy. By the time you find yourself alone with Sylvia, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk. Yet somehow not drunk enough. Whose arse do I have to kick to get some more wine? Servants, more wine. Chop, 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 chop. Get it right. Chop, chop, chop. Ha-ha! That's the spirit. So what do you like to do in your spare time, Sylvia? Hit people! Haha, joking! I just do weapons training and exercise most of the time. What did you think of the wedding? I know, sounds, do I have to be afraid? Hit people? My wife is admitting to this? I might be a little afraid. It was a damned beautiful from start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Shall we go to bed together? No time like the present day. She swigs back the last dregs of her wine and leads you to bed. Okay. Well, we have been led to bed successfully. Fade to black. Rebellion still not on for the moment here then. We will end the season. We'll check in with everybody. The chieftains trying to complete prophecy. They need their own faith to be low. The counts are loyalists. They want me. They will win the game if I win the game. And the patricians are trying to complete corruption. They want the kingdom's authority to be low. Rebellion report. The only ones able to rebel are the chieftains, and they are still able to rebel. There are rising tempers. There are indeed. Count Sir Slippity Slap III stumbles into your throne room in a frenzy, nursing a bloody nose. Slip, what happened, buddy? Your Highness, your queen consort is out of control, completely unhinged. Why, she's broken my nose. No need to cry about it, you big baby. That's what you get when you insult my parents. I only spoke the truth. Regardless, you were the one who escalated to violence. I demand recompense for my injury. I honestly thought this was between, like, the counts and the chiefs. Alright, this is my wife is, getting into fights now. Enough of this pettiness. Fine, take this coin as an apology, or perhaps we should vote on it. Enough of this pettiness. You throw Count Sir Slippy Slap's III's accusations out with him. Your wife sneers with satisfaction. We don't need to vote. Those were fighting words, Sir Slippity Slap. You're lucky she didn't take your head. There are uses for spiders. What are they? Greetings, Your Majesty. I was the fella tasked with looking after the spider eggs. I'm pleased to say they've grown up into nice, plump young specimens. Big as house cats, near as tame. Alright, it took some time, but the spiders are nearly ready. Wonderfully, you successfully domesticated them. Oh, sure, they're like little lambs. I like to tuck them in bed with me, let them scurry all over in the night. The wife complains, but I'll tell her not to worry. They're mostly harmless if you breathe through your nose. I suppose this means we should decide what to actually do with all of these damned spiders. Alright. The moment we may have been waiting for, what do we do with the spiders? A. Train them as steeds. B. Milk them for venom. Or C. Harvest their silk. Spider riders, always popular. I won't do anything for this. I won't do anything tricky for this vote. It is important. What do we do? Train the spiders as mighty steeds. Milk them for their potent venom. or harvest their silk. We'll have my spider mouse, or else. Spider riders, always very popular. And honestly, no. If somebody, like, horseback is like a warfare all to itself, but spiderback, just, I would fail the will savings throw every time. Where are the chiefs? They're getting drunk. Not voting. You order the spiders sent to a nearby stable and trained as steeds. Within a few months, the Knights of the East are riding not on horseback, but spiderback. They're terrifying in battle, enormous, venomous, and hungry. Soon, the Spider Riders of the East pass into legend. Even Countess Marley is forced to agree that spider husbandry was a fantastic idea, despite her initial misgivings. The Crayon Chaos. Welcome on in, sir. This is King of the Castle, a streamer versus chat game where anybody can play along if you type !join. Thank you for being here, sir. Thank you for kissing the ring, Ephra. It is the Count's ring, because it was a Count's victory yesterday. And, hello there, Mother. My own mother, Delilah W., might be in chat. I'm not sure what she's doing. She, last I saw her was with Mo. She was with Mo, feeding Mo, the kitty. But, a new person, Ephra, as well. This is, of course, a chat versus streamer game called King of the Castle. And Chaos, hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you for being here. We just have achieved Spider Riders in the game. A fantastic thing. Everybody loves Spider Riders, right? There are pointless parades. Your Majesty, I worry that our newly built stadium in the east is encouraging bad habits among the eastern soldiers. They're getting complacent. You look for the memoriam? Sir, indeed. Let me in. That was... I hope you're doing all right with it. I know you loved Bray and loved the Rotunda then. It was shocking. The news the other day. But, may he have found peace. May his family find peace. And just horrible, right? I worry that our newly built stadiums in the east is encouraging bad habits, complacent. Too much time is devoted to pointless parades and chest thumping and flag waving. We need fighters who know how to use their polearms. Not just, polish them. What can we do about it? Send me over there. I can toughen up these soldiers again. First step, shut down the damn parades. By the blood of the dead, we like the parades. They're a perfect demonstration of Eastern military might. And then who else then? I didn't hear about that. I know that the Terry Funk died right the day before Bray did. Which I was a Funk fan when I was younger. Do we A, send the Marshal to replace parades with a rigorous training regimen? B, actually, double the number of Eastern parades? Or C, unleash monsters into the stadium during the next parade? Alright. Well, that is tragic as well, then, Chaos. Too young, many artists go. Counts? I kinda like monsters. Do you think we can beat them? Nothing here, then. Nothing here, I suppose. I'm a little bit digging the monsters. Monsters are fun. Fight the giant spiders. Put them to the test against the East, our own army. What could go wrong with unleashing giant monsters into the stadium during a parade? I mean, the parade is mostly composed of soldiers. They'll be fine, right? Right? Well, what? That's not what I recommended at all! Your Majesty, this is... Oh, can it, One Eye? You are the only one who accused our soldiers of getting complacent. They should shake up something, shouldn't it? Kingpin, eating dinner, heading to bed is great. Thank you, sir. Yeah, nah. Be well here. Hope you're feeling alright. Happy... Is it tomorrow? When is it? Happy, early birthday, right, Kingpin? Is it for you, sir? Sometime soon, I know it is. I think the 31st, right? At the next Eastern Parade, these soldiers march out in their gleaming ranks, boots hitting the ground in perfectly synchronized lockstep. Their confidence turns to panic, however, as Count Sir Slippity Slap pulls a lever and a cage door slides open. Israel, you are back. Hopefully for an epic victory. And not a massacre. A dozen scorpion-like cats slink out, hissing and spitting, venom dripping from their barbed tails. A winter wolf howls, blanketing the stadium floor in magic frost. A bronze giant clangs its fists together, eyes burning. After a stunned moment, the Eastern troops close ranks and ready their weapons. These scorpion cats are riddled with arrows before they can get close. A burly warrior severs the winter wolf's head and holds it up, bellowing in triumph. The bronze giant proves harder to overcome, but it only manages to smash a few soldiers to bits before a brave sergeant climbs its back and stabs it in the base of its neck, sending it toppling to the ground. This sounds like victory. Everyone agrees it was a good show, and it strengthens the common folks' belief in your military might. Counts, good job. See, I told you our warriors could beat a few mangy monsters without breaking a sweat. Now, back to the parades. The chieftains haven't been voting too often, and as a result of that, the rebellion might be going through with a single vote here. Lady Frost, hello there. Welcome on in. 12,550 gold in your coffers here. Welcome back to the Counts. With you as leader. Yeah, it may be happening, Waper. Since the Chiefs seems not to be voting the past, seasons or so. Our next auction of the game, exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid. Lady, you are arriving just in time. Auctions are crucial. Waper is our richest noble at 20,000 gold. We have 3 other people only with 10,000. There's a big sort of gap then. Everybody's money matters. Don't worry about it. We can group fund anything. Waper, I don't know what to say here, buddy. Let's see what we have on the auction block for you, maybe to help out. The Grand Bazaar raises trade for the Chiefs. B, the monument raises authority for the kingdom. C, the cathedral will raise faith for the counts. D, the deer park will lower farming for the counts. E, this stadium will lower military for the pats. And F, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. The monarch wishes high authority is my goal for the game. Counts are loyalists. They would like high authority for me, so that would be B. Chiefs, maybe entering a rebellion. They wanted low faith was their stage goal. The ever-elusive casual hoy. Me? Elusive, sir? I am not ever elusive. I am MasterCard. I am everywhere you want to be. How are you doing, Sunil? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well here today, sexy. 60 seconds for an auction. Only the top 2 buildings will get made. Hope all is well here today with you here, Sunil. We are playing, of course, King of the Castle. If you want to join, you can join. If you just want to listen, watch, you can do that. B and F, quick leaders. B, raising authority up. F, lowering authority. 1950 in B, 200 in F. 600 now, but say nobody's gonna go in the sabotage on Pats. There's 600 to their military down. Marley, thank you for being here, though. Sleep is good. I'm glad you got to see the Spider Riders come to fruition. Spider Riders are great. 15 seconds left. It's A and B currently. A raising trade for the Chiefs. B raising authority for the kingdom. There's 2,000 now in E. It is E and A less than 10 seconds. F has 1,200, but it is E and A at 2,000 both. 2,000 now. 3,550 for B. It's B and F. 3,550. B and F jump up out of nowhere to raise stability and then lower stability. Rebellion report. Currently rebelling are the chieftains. About my heir. Your marriage to Sylvia has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. What have you missed, Sir Slippity Slap? We have our Spider Riders. The biggest news. I guess the rebellion. The Chiefs are about to rebel. Also big news. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. However, securing an heir is impossible while the kingdom is at war with itself. Defeat this rebellion, and then, and only then, is it worth looking to the future. I will talk to you again when the realm is at peace. Alright, Chiefs are in the rebellion then. At long last, the Chiefs have reached their boiling point. You're confronted in your throne room by Chief Julius Farron. Julius, just joining us. How are you doing here, Julius? Already being thrust into the story here. Your tattoos seem to shift in the light of the braziers. The chiefs of the north will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for glory, for honor, and for Adhala, the true queen. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize him. Come along now. Traitors get the chop. Fear my axe. King Vachim fears no weapon. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy, see? See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day. Your watchman wastes no time. Chief Julius Farron is dragged out into the courtyard, and his head is struck from his shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. Chief Julius then, just arriving, didn't even vote to rebel, and your head is immediately struck. I apologize here. Or do I? But do not worry, if you die or become incapacitated in this game, you immediately come back. Julius Farron II has joined the council. What are our chances? Well, I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? The chiefs are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other region to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Chief Waper II. As reason for the uprising, she's citing your past transgressions, mainly your depressing Eastern coronation. Shortest life of a noble I've ever seen. They did nothing wrong, even. I mean, I'm sorry, it happened. Your main problem was the emo party we threw? Really? Is it too late to apologize? It is. Now's the time for swords, not words. So this is it, civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll dig out the trebuchets. Julius and anybody new here, we are playing by roleplay sort of challenge rules all this week for this dynasty. You might notice the big bar then will block you from seeing the statistics. I'm trying never to show statistics throughout the game. Vote based upon what you feel your character would do, what your faction should be doing. But we must put down this rebellion, my loyalists. Chief Waper. Too long have those bastards in the Crownlands held us down. Too long have they called us heathens and mocked our way of life. Aye. Now is the time to take up our axes and fight back. Morgana's with us. We'll burn their churches and string up their lying priests. Aye. Now I ask you, brave chiefs of the free north, where will we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the counts to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the counts may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. The honor guard, by the way, is the mercenaries. Or finally, we can send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Dishonorable, of course, but convenient. So, chiefs, what is your opening strike in the rebellion? A, do you launch a preemptive strike on the counts? B, call upon the counts to join the cause? Or C, send an assassin after the king? My honor guard is the triple B, as we call them then. Chiefs only vote. First strike. A very good Magic the Gathering keyword ability. The Chiefs launch a surprise attack on the east, slashing and burning their way across fields and farmlands. They catch a regiment of Eastern Army unawares and spring an ambush, slaughtering them to a man. Common folk whisper that the battleground will be stained red for a generation. That sounds like the chiefs caught him by surprise there. Thank the gods, down with the king. The northern soldiers return home in triumph, leaving the east devastated in their wake. Hugan Double, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna crack and get Baldur's Gate soon. I don't know when. You have 1,000 gold in your coffers. Welcome to the patricians here, Hugan. I'm still sort of unspoiled for a lot of it. Mostly I watch people create characters, because that's a lot of fun. I've seen a lot of, like, the first act, I guess. I watch people do the first act. We get to our first tax season of the game. 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax will raise defiance of a nation. Spoiler alert, you get to Baldur's Gate? No way. The treasury will raise up 400, and you will lose 400 wealth. And I know there's a lot of, I've seen a lot of the, adult sort of, gameplay with it. That's what a lot of people seem to enjoy. The common tax, no defiance swing, 100 treasury to 100 wealth. The bribe will lower defiance of a nation. Lower the treasury by 700 and give 700 wealth to everybody. The chiefs who are in rebellion, we cannot tax them, unfortunately. The patricians got the bonus. They sell penny stocks, gullible peasants. I might hate to do it to the loyalists. I was doing it. I both bribed and taxed the loyalists last game. We're gonna need money for the war effort. I have a feeling we're gonna get lucky and get the Kurth. Kurth will come to sell us weapons, and we're gonna need money for those. So loyalists, this is hoping for an event. That we can get some weapons. Need the money for mercenaries. All right. Currently rebelling. The only ones able to rebel and currently rebelling are the chiefs. Let's put down this rebellion, then bribes will start coming out. Once we loot the chieftains, my Count and Pat brothers. But there is a captured loyalist. Uh-oh. Crystal. Good news, King Israel. In my latest foray, I captured a key leader of the loyalist forces. It's maidenless! A scourge on you, Crystal Ales! You addled fop-doodle! Release me at once! Someone gag our guests! I'm tired of listening to his wittering. That's better. Now we can hear ourselves think. So, King Israel, what shall we do with our prize? I know, there's definitely not gonna be... We're gonna remain maidenless. What did you do? You were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Crystal is vicious this game. Addled fopdoodle might be the best insult ever. How did they get all these words? They went through like an old dictionary, like the thesaurus for these words. Alright. Chiefs only vote. What do you do? Execute him and send his head to the king. B. Extract key information from him by any means necessary. C. Free him as a show of mercy. Or D. Demand a hefty ransom from the patricians. Alright, chiefs, it is tied right now. Any other chiefs, though? What do? Maidens, we have captured maidenless. You have captured maidenless of the patricians. It will be a random choice between executing them or getting a hefty ransom, it appears. Maidenless. Your fate. Execute him and send his head to the king. A bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for you. No, no, please, have mercy, won't you? The blubbering Lord Patrician is led to a platform where the executioner awaits. His head is forced into the waiting Marley. The axe falls with a very final thump. Another death. Lord Patrician Maidenless 92 has died. But fear not, if you die in this game, you immediately come back with your child. Everybody welcome Maidenless the Second to the council. Sending a message. Lord Patrician Maidenless's head is delivered to the palace in a neatly wrapped gift box. This outrage only serves to draw the patricians closer to the king. Zweifrund, welcome on in. I too, may be outraged. Who just called? Marley, not your name, your invention. It's being put to great use. Zweifrund, welcome on in. What are you, Zwei? You are a count 3,280 gold in your coffers. You have claimed more lives than anybody in the nation, I suppose, Marley. It also causes panic in the capital, saps morale throughout the coast. There is peasants on side. This is not the Hoi dynasty's Zweifrund, nay, this is the Khan dynasty. Hoi dynasty will be Friday. We'll play at least one game. I think only one game, but hey. How many people have been claimed? At least 2 nobles have been claimed by it, and then countless peasants, I'm sure. Deep in the mountains, a group of rebel chiefs have gathered to discuss the civil war. And of course, yes, the previous monarch. You have claimed the head of a monarch. With them as spies, and a cluster of nondescript northern citizens in ordinary clothing. Hala, noble warriors. I trust Morgana watches us this day. I also trust Morgana doesn't like the thought of King Vachim sitting all smug-like on the throne. That's precisely why I invited you here. We know the patricians are in the king's pocket, but are they common folk? Lady Patrician Hugen Dubel has amassed vast wealth even in this time of conflict. I doubt it's shared with the ordinary people of the coast. Hugen Dubel has only 1,100 gold. I would not consider that vast wealth. Yamin, how are you doing here today, sir? Welcome to the patricians? Very odd, but I'm sure you will be just as loyal, right? Our spies spread word will be kinder to the peasants than Lady Patrician Hugen Dubel and her corrupt compatriots. He never got executed, I don't think. But not by that. The gods are good. Let us decide how to proceed. But I can't be sure, Marley. What do we do here, chiefs? Do you A, promise riches to those who move or enlist from the coast? B, set aside bountiful farmland for coastal peasants? C, give a huge amount of actual money to Northern Army recruits? Or D, use spies to improve your military tactical military position instead? Very rebel. I know, the rebels are gonna win merely because they're getting the events. If we're not lucky here, we need to put them down, my loyalists. Pufferfish Slayer, welcome on in. Welcome to the chieftains. Chiefs are currently in rebelling, Pufferfish. Joining on in, give them huge money. It is up to events sometimes. Give a huge amount of actual gold. Love a good rebellion. Trusted spies pour into the coast, spreading word about the generosity of the chiefs. It's not long before the plan bears fruit. Droves of peasants make a dangerous trek to the north, a golden glint in their eyes. As the troops clean their weapons, make repairs, and heal their wounds, one thing's for sure. They'll soon have a chance for some action. Hopefully, there'll be enough of the kingdom left for them to enjoy. once this is over. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape. And then, Puffer, we are playing by roleplay rules, if you have not familiar with that. It is a challenge in the game, where instead... Woo! Pop! TMG, welcome on in. Argius, how are you doing today? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be, wherever you may be, everybody. How are you doing here today? Thank you for joining us. Happy Tuesday here to you. How's your day going here? Not raid. I was about ready to raid you right back. That's never fun. But, Cafe, thank you for joining us. Appreciate the raid here today. How are you doing? Were you playing King of the Castle as well this morning? I did not see, you on, if you were. But, welcome on in, everybody. I'm Casual Hoy. If you do not know me, we are playing King of the Castle. A streamer versus chat game, where anybody can play alongside with us if you type !, join in the chat. Argus, good morning. Hope all is well. It is morning for me. I am Eastern United States, so it is 11:03 currently. Your favorite pocket demon? Thank you for joining us. My favorite pocket demon is Kadabra, if we're talking those pocket demons. Where did you end up, though? Just as your favorite demonstrates here. 1,000, you are in the chieftains, 1,000 gold in your coffers. Sea of Stars, I have not seen that yet. Were you enjoying it? I do like me some role-playing games. I'm a retro, I like retro sort of feely games. Does it have like a retro feel to it? And right now in our game, to recap for everybody new joining us, the chieftains are in the midst of a rebellion. They didn't like that we threw an emo dance party for our coronation. What is wrong with a little emo dance party, I must say? 8-hour time difference, wow. It's amazing. It's just amazing what Twitch can do here. Alright, get some food. Food is very good. Pocket Demon, thank you then. Appreciate the raid then, Cafe. Give them a follow if you don't already. Plays a lot of King of the Castle, is how I met them. And I'm a very big fan, of course, of this game. And anybody that plays it, let me know. I love to play with different kings and monarchs. We're in the middle of a rebellion, though, right now. Counts and patricians maybe can hold it off. Though we'll have to tune in to see here. At least that's what you imagine. Right now, there's a great battle about to take place. Most of my time is spent in the safety of the palace, poring over a giant map with their marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the north is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous cur, Chief Waper II. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the coast. If they march now, they'll intercept the chiefs in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the east. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed chiefs. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Alright, there are 3 teams then in the game. The chiefs are the blue teams, the counts are the purple team, the patricians are the green team. Chiefs, we're playing by a special roleplay type rule, so we don't know exactly what the stats for all the kingdom is. It would be safer to have them join forces. I know the Pats don't have a super strong army, so I'm going to suggest you join together here. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to Lord Patrician Yamin, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? It is perfectly alright, Son of Torn. People can come and go in this game. Praise the ninth. Thank you for praising the ninth. And it tries to adjust then to fit you accordingly with teams, so don't worry too much about it if you do have to ever leave. Pats only vote. Do you A, defy orders and send the coastal army to fight the rebels yourselves? B, follow orders and link up with the counts? Or C, hang back, let the rebels march in the capital without challenge? The schemes for the game, everybody new joining us, the Chiefs, although when they are rebelling, they're not trying to complete their scheme. They are trying to complete the prophecy. They want low faith. The Counts are loyalists. They will win the game if I win the game. And the Noble, welcome on back in officially here. 1,550 gold in your coffers. The Patricians want low authority. Is their goal for the game at the moment. I forget, what were they attempting? Conspiracy? It appears the Patricians will follow orders, though, linking up with the Counts. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she arrives at your throne room, looking perfectly composed. Your Majesty, as you ordered, the Patricians have turned their army around to link up with the Counts. All according to plan. Indeed, Your Majesty, let's hope the plan is sound. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. We will prevail. That's the spirit. Now I really must be going. I have a lot to take care of. Over the next few weeks, it becomes clear that the coastal army's retreat has given the chiefs free rein to pillage and plunder the coast. The rampaging northern troops descend on farms like locusts, taking everything to feed thousands of hungry soldiers. Meanwhile, shops, churches, and manors are plundered, their stolen loot shipped back to the north. Just pillaging. So, yeah, chiefs are pillaging. You can see money is changing hands. But while the coast suffers, the coastal forces successfully link up with the Counts. The Chiefs, that's all they're doing, man. They're just, they heard the Planty McPlantface was there. So they had to go for it, man. Posture check is great. Now the joint armies of the Patricians and the Counts rush to meet the Chiefs in open warfare. The winner will either end your reign or preserve it. End of season. We finally get what we've all been waiting for, the Monarch's golden choice. We'll take that over swing. Currently rebelling still are the Chiefs. Nobody else able to rebel. There is a pinch point. A noble son of Dorne. Glory awaits your favorite pocket demon. Our forces will soon march across the river Voltine in the east. After that, it's a clear road to the capital. A river crossing is a dangerous time for any army. We should do something unexpected. Build rafts downstream and float our troops across. By Odhel's horn, what cowardice is this? If we take the main bridge and fortify it, we'll control half the east. I urge caution. Alright. Chiefs, do you A, build the rafts downstream away from the trouble? B, seize the day, capture and hold the main bridge? Or C, cross the bridge and collapse it behind you? No guts, no glory. We did see B unsuccessful the other day. Surely we can't lose it again. I know. We'll maybe get to see the success. Mr. Iron Maz, welcome on in officially here, sir. You are a patrician. You look fabulous. Hope all is well. Hope all is well here today, sir. Patrician at heart, of course. I've never seen... No, I don't think I've seen Burning the Bridges either. People love the rolls in this game, taking a chance, and B is a roll. The Chiefs mount a furious assault on the bridge. It's narrow enough to create a pinch point, negating any numbers advantage. This will come down to which side has the fiercest warriors. The answer, of course, is the Chiefs. By day's end, the bridge's flagstones are slick with blood, but it's been captured and fortified by northern troops. The Chiefs now control half the east. GG Chiefs. Bam. Another successful campaign. I chose that first. I'm choosing Final Battle last, since it's Final Battle. And then I just chose that one because I couldn't see what this other one was. Was the reason I chose what I chose. What is this? An alchemical discovery. In the gardens of the royal palace, your marshal rushes up to you in excitement. Lord Patrician Miniland 2009 follows her, dragging a large trunk behind him. Your Majesty, Miniland here has developed something for the war effort. You have to see it. Yes, greetings, your esteemed highness. An alchemist from my estate's been working on this for some time. He starts unpacking the trunk, revealing complicated and foul-smelling machinery that looks like a set of very large bagpipes. What in Celeste Ath have you brought before me? It creates fire, your serene highness. It can spray flames right across a room. But don't use it inside a room, not unless you want it to burn down with you inside. Fancy a demonstration, your majesty? Christ, in Vietnam. Okay, a new invention. All right, be careful. Yes, fire. Absolutely not. Take this ungodly instrument and leave, or I will try it myself. The land only changes in the text, Pufferfish. It won't actually change, like, during the game. That would be neat if it sort of did, I think. I think Vachim wants to try this invention out himself. Excellent! That's my king! I've never personally tried out this, what did you say it was, Minnie? A flamethrower? He directs each step. You pour a smoking chemical into a spout, then pull a lever, then twist a valve, and then... fire streams straight from the pipe. It sprays all across the garden, singeing the leaves of a nearby bush. Bravo, bravo! A few of these things in the infantry could turn the tide of the rebellion. Yeah, don't look, don't look! Alright. Alright, a new invention. Loyalists, what do we do here? A, pay for the equipment and alchemists to train the soldiers. B, pay for the equipment, but don't worry about alchemists. C, order the patricians to hand over the equipment for free. Or D, too dangerous. Put the alchemists on crop science instead. Does it sound like a golden choice A? I do think we need a little bit of that. We need this equipment. Is it golden choice A? It might be. He's good. Come on. No, no, no. No, no. We need this weapon. If we couldn't afford it, it would be blanked out, but at the same time, it might be a huge hit. I think I will Monarch's Golden Choice A. We are playing roleplay rules. We don't know the consequences of our actions. But we do know if you vote A, you will get 500 personal wealth here, loyalists. A, do we pay for the equipment and alchemists to train the soldiers? B, do we pay for the equipment but don't worry about alchemists? C, order the patricians to hand it over for free. I did consider that a little bit. Or D, too dangerous, put the alchemists on crop science instead. Now, we can't worry about the crops in the middle of a war. Chiefs, no, this is loyalists only. No chiefs allowed to vote. I apologize, chiefs. Falcon, I understand your concern, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? Nothing wrong with giving medieval soldiers this kind of technology. It's the principle of the thing. It takes a while for all the manufacturing equipment to arrive in the capital, but once it's all set up, things move quickly. The northern soldiers scatter in terror as soon as the flames begin. It's an absolute disaster for the rebels. Absolute disaster for the rebels. I like it. The final battle. A month ago, battle was averted, but that battle cannot be postponed forever. Ads. We'll pause for station identification if you are seeing the false visions from the others. The final battle. We must see this final battle. Everybody needs to participate. Ads. I try to keep my ads to a minimum. If you are seeing ads, you can tell me. I will stop. Listen. This is back at the brand new edition. Because it's a story-based game. If you miss the story, you might miss the game. The patricians and counts are all that stands between the chiefs and the capital. A final battle deciding the fate of the kingdom. I'll send word to the counts that it's time to strike. We can only hope they listen to our orders, Your Majesty. Counts? Do A, send the joint forces of the counts and patricians to fight the rebels. Or B, hang back, let the chiefs march in the capital without challenge. Morton, I only want to see it. Swyfron, thank you. Alright, counts. You got it. We got these spider riders for a reason. I think it's to defeat the chiefs right here. When she finally returns, she strides into your throne room with a triumphant gleam in her eyes. Marshal, report! We caught the chiefs by surprise as they were fording a river. Classic pincer maneuver. The counts attacked from one side, the patricians charged in from the other. You should have seen it. The river ran red that day. An utter slaughter. So we won? Yes, Your Majesty, unless something totally unexpected happened. At that moment, a frantic soldier bursts in. Your Majesty, we've received word from our scouts. I don't know quite how to say this. Spit it out, damn you. Yes, ma'am. Your Majesty, the chiefs must have split their forces. The army we defeated was a diversion. They've got another regiment making its way through the Crown Lands. They'll be outside the capital in a matter of days. The counts are too far away to help. Whoa, what do we do? We must prepare for a siege. We've got a lot of work to do. Build up a capital's fortifications, stockpile food, train up a citizens' militia. Don't worry, Your Majesty. This is a last-ditch ploy of the defeated army. We need to outlast the siege. The counts will come to our rescue. All right. So the rebellion is not over yet. End of season. We check in with everybody. The chieftains are attempting prophecy. However, they are currently in rebellion. In rebellion, you are not trying to complete your normal goal or your scheme for the game. They want to keep it in mind, though. Keep your faith low still, chiefs. If the rebellion doesn't succeed, maybe you got to shift again. The counts are loyalists. They will win the game if I win the game. I wish to be known as the greatest monarch who ever lived. The patricians are completing corruption. They want the kingdom's authority to be low. The honor guard is the triple B. The neutral honor guard. Currently rebelling. Meeting your obligations. The mercenaries. Indeed, and here they are. Honored King, it's with deepest regret that I must tender my resignation and return to the Tatterlands with my troop. And yes, one of the unfortunate side effects of the triple B, the mercenaries, is they demand money. And we just spent a lot on flamethrowers. As you cannot adequately pay us our fees, we consider our protection contract null and void. My no, thank you. Alright, can't this wait until after the rebellion? I'm afraid not. We do not work for free for anyone. Good riddance, then. Or, wait a moment, we can work this out. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It sort of did, but it helped out everybody as well. Do I want to work this out? Or get rid of, or just say goodbyes? If we put off the rebellion, maybe I'll get some plunder to pay them. Wait a moment, we can work this out. I'm listening. Take everything that's left in the vault. We'll be back to normal soon. Or Countess Lady Frostiron will pay your wages for a while. Or what if I paid you in promissory notes? Lady Frost, you'll do it? If you say so here. All right, Lady Frost, how generous. The wealthiest count at 12,000. Thank you, Lady Frost. If you are willing to pay for their wages for a little while, this will suffice. But should you fall behind on your payments again, we won't hesitate to find a more reliable employer. And it really wasn't that much. 750 gold. You're no longer the richest count, though. Apple King overtook you. Blood and stars, you can't force me to give up my money. Pay for your own protection. He can, and he just did. The king's safety is in the best interest of everyone. It's daylight robbery, it is. We won't forget this. Besieged. If the boat race comes next season, Frost, that was the biggest brain play of all time. The chiefs march through the Crownlands, pillaging and burning. The roads are heaving with refugees. Corpses clog the rivers. Now the capital is surrounded. You stand on the ramparts of your palace, staring out in dismay at the army camps stretching for miles outside the city walls. Get down from there, your majesty. If they get lucky with a crossbow bolt, well, what are we supposed to do? The patricians and the counts are still out there, your majesty. Their combined armies smashed the rebels in their last battle, and they can smash them again. I just hope they get here in time. Well, you're right. There is still hope. As you finish your sentence, an immense trebuchet hurls a 10-ton boulder toward the capital. It smashes into a nearby clock tower, smashing it to smithereens. Like I said, your majesty, you'd better get inside. The clock tower rips for the clock tower once again. A deadly disease. Your Majesty, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like first? Give me the good news first. I've come up with a plan to weaken our enemy's forces outside the city walls. And the bad news? The plan involves a rare and highly contagious disease known as Timian's pox. As we speak, it's working its way through our citizens inside the city. Tell me more about the pox. Timian's pox is named after King Timian the Short, a very tall man by all accounts. The pox, for whatever reason, causes people to grow a foot or two before they die of exhaustion. Let it never be said, physicians have no sense of humor. Regardless, it's spread by close contact to infected individuals, as well as through rats and fleas. It would be a trivial matter to spread such a disease to the traitors outside the wall. Devious and despicable. I love it. I knew you'd agree. What do we do then? A. Spread Timian's pox to the besiegers. B. Try to contain and eliminate the disease. Or C. Let the disease run rampant and focus on protecting the nobles. Loyalists? Do you have a choice here? Draco Turanian? Hello there, sir. Welcome on in. Welcome on back to the Patricians. 2,450 gold in your coffers by popular demand here. C? Is that what we want? I veto C for trolls. Is there one we want? What do we want to do? I want a golden something. This is my only chance to golden choice. It's either A or B. Don't let it run rampant. Yes, these are all gambles, I will reveal. We are Draco at the moment, wrapping up what's happening. Patricians and counts are fighting off a rebellion from the chiefs. The rebellion is very close in terms of who is going to win it. Marauder says A. Marauder, how are you doing here today? I might, if I veto C, is what was suggested. I don't mind, I agree with not C. I want A or B, though. Divine, are you familiar with this game? If you want to play along, of course, you can > join to play. I'm feeling A. Let's spread it. Let's spread it all. Is that what I truly wish? Monarch's golden choice on A, maybe. Alright. The gameplay is a lot of fun then. I love to play it as a streamer and a noble. It's very easy to pick up. We are playing a special roleplay sort of challenge rules, where that big box normally wouldn't be there, covering what the statistics will be. I think we'll do this. Golden choice on A. This may be putting our lives in fate's hands. But we've got this. We're going to salt the earth, then. Indeed. It's a loyalist only vote. Chiefs cannot vote. And gain that sweet, sweet 500 gold. Your spy master arranges an elaborate ruse involving infected soldiers getting captured by the enemy. You await the results. A ruse, you say? I could... If all you had me at ruse. You just needed to tell me it was a ruse. The plan goes off without a hitch. It's not long before pox spreads through the enemy camp like wildfire. Alright. It adds a whole new dynamic to the game. Of course, a lot of me and a lot of other players know many of these decisions already. But, it's spreading without a hitch is good for loyalists, right? Meanwhile, the outbreak within the walls is more or less completely contained. Your citizens are spared the worst effects of the disease, and you are hailed as a hero. That would be a success. End of season. We get to our next auction of the game. Exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid for an auction. Richest nobles are all pictured on the right, though everybody's money makes a difference thanks to group funding. Waper got to 20,000, dipped below, got back up again. If you need to know how much money you have, ask, I can tell you. If you're playing on a computer, there's an extension in the game. It'll be above me where my mouse cursor is. I recommend getting the extension. Well, Draco, at the end and beginning of the stream, I do let people sort of see the stats. But I go all in the roleplay. I try not to let anybody see it, though sometimes I forget to put up my little boards. A, the monument will raise authority. B, the Thieves Guild will lower trade for the chiefs. C, the library will raise stability for the kingdom. D, the prison will lower stability for the kingdom. E, the stadium will lower military for the Pats. F, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. There is 60 seconds in an auction. The top 2 buildings are the only ones that will get made. I recommend getting your funding in at least in the last 10 seconds because of lag and delay. Counts, The counts are loyalists. They will win the game. If I win the game, my goal is high authority. The patricians need low authority for their scheme. The chiefs need their own faith to be low. There is no raising military here, unfortunately. We are 30 seconds in. B and C are currently being funded. B, lowering trade up for the chieftains. A now in B. A is raising authority for the kingdom. There's 1,500 in C, 500 in F, 1,700 B, 2,600 in A. Still A and B. A being reinforced at 3,100. There's 1,700 in B. There's 10 seconds, repeat, 10 seconds left. Still A and B at 3,100. 1,700 is your cutoff. C sitting in prime sniping range at 1,600. There's 500 in F. 2,000 now in E coming out of nowhere. It's still A and C though. C and A. It will be C and A. C raising stability for the kingdom. A raising authority for the kingdom. Now what? The siege grinds on. Another dawn breaks. The great army of the north sprawls outside your city walls. For the last 3 weeks, they have tried to fight their way in. The siege drags on. Your food supplies are dwindling. The streets outside your palace explode in daily riots as the citizens demand to be fed. Don't worry, Vachim. The counts will be here to save us soon enough, I'm sure of it. My lovely wife, Sylvia. As evening draws in, horns blast outside the city walls. The chiefs are mounting a final attack. It is not over yet. That is the one event season that sometimes will occur. We get to our next tax season of the game. There are 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax will raise defiance for a nation. Add 400 gold to the treasury and take 400 wealth from everybody in that nation. The common tax, no defiance swing, mere 100 treasury to wealth. The bribe will lower defiance, lower the treasury by 700, and give 700 wealth to everybody in the faction. The chiefs got the bonus. I cannot even tax them because they're rebelling. They strike a deal with the chain of lumber mills. They all gained 500 gold this turn. Everybody else only gained 200. FMX. Using a special channel point redemption we have, where I am inclined to believe whatever he might suggest to me. FMX, you are always so wise. Please tell me what to do so I do not have to make a decision myself. We don't have too much money. I will stay. Though, FMX. Well, FMX trying to ask you what to do when it would appear that Miss Crystal Ailes has trumped you. In addition to the Whisper in the King's Ear, the Coin is King may also be used. The Coin is King, though, will trump whatever FMX was deciding to do. And Crystal agrees that we should cruel the Counts and the Pats. Coin is indeed king. Chiefs, despite being in the rebellion, are still winning here. Alright, and don't worry, the Coin is King and the Whisper in the Ear have a large amount of crabs, is what they're available for, so not everybody can use them. In addition to that, they have a cooldown, so you can't just use it repeatedly over and over again. And such as my plans come to fruition. Still not able to rebel. Despite the taxing, they cannot rebel. There is one event. We cannot even see what it is. The war's end. Resident Lazy, hello there. You have arrived for the end of a rebellion. Are you on the successful team or not? You are a count. The sun rises on a city in turmoil. The chiefs began their assault last night. You've heard nothing outside but screams and howls, the clash of blades since. Half the capital's in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. Your honor guard are in the streets outside the palace, building a barricade, organizing a last-ditch defense. Vital work, but you're vulnerable without them by your side. The royal court is empty, except for you and your wife. I should be out there with a long sword in my hands. I could be making a difference. You're right. Better to go down fighting. I'll fetch my long sword. Your Majesty, you must see this. Follow me. She leads you and Sylvia up to the palace walls, where you look out over the endless mass of soldiers rampaging through the streets of the city. In the darkness of dawn, you can barely make them out. Only silhouettes and countless glimmers of torches. Hi, Mom. How do all the mothers out there, my own mother, her Twitch handle is Delilah W. She may be watching in chat, so watch what you say. But any other mothers, I like mothers. Mothers are great. My own mother sometimes is watching me. I don't know what she's doing at the moment. Got to get ready and get my nephew soon. Why did you bring me here, Spymaster? Look closer, Your Majesty. The army is shifting and convulsing, like a great beast in pain. Horns, trumpet, hooves, thunder. The patricians and counts have arrived in full force. A mighty hammer, smashing the chiefs against the walls of the city. Of course, Lady Frost. Victory! After that, it's just mopping up. The chiefs make a brave final stand, but they don't stand a chance. Their army is crushed. By dawn, the corpses of their soldiers clog the rivers and blanket the city streets. The crows feast like never before. Soon the armies of the Pats and the Counts are parading through the city, waving their banners and showing off their loot. Son of Dorn, thank you for kissing the ring. Meanwhile, Chief Waper II, leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. It is the Count's purple ring, for it was a Count's victory yesterday. Waper, common folk crowd into the palace to watch the trial. Praise the Ninth, that's what I'm saying. Thank you for praising the Ninth, Hukentubel. We fought with honor. Our ancestors smile on us for resisting your tyranny. We cannot steal your money, unfortunately. But, however, Waper, Pocket Demon, thank you for kissing the ring. I change rings every day based upon the previous winner of the game. Chiefs were winners yesterday. So it's this is the purple Chiefle Counts ring. Chief Waper 34 II. I sentence you to death. Son of Dorn, thank you for the follow. Stiffed back and silent, Chief Waper 34 II is dragged out to the city square, led up onto a platform before the roaring masses. The Marley awaits her. At the pull of a lever, the blade falls. The head drops into a basket, while the common folk cheer. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the death of Chief Waper 34 II. But again, fear not. Their child, Waper 34 III, will take their place on the council. You never die, become incapacitated in any way. The Marley, yes, the Marley then is the guillotine in this game. Whoever invents it, they name it after themselves. No, don't look at that. Just like that, the North is defeated. The rebellion is over. The kingdom is yours again. As you sit resplendent atop your throne, the common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the king, they shout. Long live the king. All right. The rebellion is put down. End of season. We check in with the chiefs. Far to the north, an ancient ceremony in a smoky clan hall reaches a fever pitch. Adhala, the chief's claimant, sits atop a throne of bone, surrounded by god speakers chanting in a foreign tongue. So chiefs, returning once the rebellion is over to their scheme, they are passing the second stage. And thus, with Morgana as my witness, I hereby crown you the Queen of the North, Lordrender, soon to be Queen of all the kingdom. Glory to the Lordrender, chosen of Valtor, glory to Morgana in the North. The assembled chiefs roar in chorus with each other. Steins are smashed against one another in celebration. Many faithful warriors of Valtor have already joined our cause, fellow chiefs. Now we must bring down the false king in the south in a prophecy. The only question is how. We do know the faith amongst the entire nation is very low. So chiefs, just passing on through. What do you do to win the game, chiefs? A, lure the king to the north and sacrifice him in a pagan ritual. B, sacrifice thousands of goats to the old gods and call them to intervene. So chiefs, how will you win the game? I'm pretty sure we've killed another person. I'll have to check. I have notes on people who have died, and I can just time check and see how exactly they died. You will not vote, Norn? In a tie like this, it will be random. Luring me to the north and sacrificing me? Alright. So it is destined. So it will be. Spread the word to all Morgana's children. The throne breaker has risen. The false king will fall. But first, we drink in honor of the gods. More cheers erupt throughout the clan hall. Come morning, there will be a lot of work to do. For the final stage, The Chiefs must keep their defiance at 1 or less for 1 full season. So in addition to now getting to stage 3, the Chiefs, it seems like have an easy goal unless we can stop them. I've got my iron choice. That'll be better than reverse voting. Let's hope we can make the Chiefs mad this season. About my heir. Now the kingdom is at peace, you must seek an heir. Your heir needs to be someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together, Chancellor. Our traditional method, no one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. We have a visit from the Spy Master. Your Majesty, I come to you with a sensitive matter. What is it, Spy Master? It becomes clear that the Queen Consort Sylvia is utterly despised by the common folk. She can't appear in public without being mercifully mocked. And what do the peasants have against my wife? Excuse me? Unfortunately, appearing in public is the only thing your wife is really required to do. How could they despise my dearest Sylvia? Sylvia is enthusiastic about everything, except giving speeches, which she finds terribly dull and avoids whenever possible. The commoners turn up, only to be left waiting in the cold for hours. When she does give a speech, it's hurried and perfunctory. The common folk hate it. I don't like to pry in your personal affairs, but if your wife's popularity continues to plummet, she could be at risk. At risk? Nonsense! They're just peasants. With all due respect, Your Majesty, if the peasants rise up, we'll be all outnumbered 1,000 to 1. Shall I fetch your wife so you can discuss this matter with her? There is one more event for the season, Pocket Demon, that Marley is hinting at there. Or that Zweifrun is hoping for. Yes, please, fetch my wife. What is it, my dear? I hear the commoners have turned against you. Who cares what the commoners think? Good point. Let's not worry about it. I knew we'd see eye to eye on this. Who cares what the commoners think? A call for apprentices. Zweifrun, delivering the news here. Grim tidings, Your Highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Terrinopol. I was just feeling my posture there, Pocket. Thank you. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Terrinopol. I believe it is Gordias, the stone talker. Tell me more about the wizard. Dr. Joe, you arrive precisely when you mean to. In fact, maybe you're coming in to be the wizard. 2,000 gold in your coffers. Thank you for joining us, Joe. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power, are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor won't dare move against them openly. Gordias has dominion over rock, metal, and stone, and the deep places of Celeste Earth. He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking lowborn from all over the East are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. I, Arda Dinez, have also decided to apply. The completion will be fierce, but those citizens are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You? You couldn't put on your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't let this go ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Conflict of interest how? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against this. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Lord Patrician Arda could use magic to interfere with votes, or you, for that matter. Then we shall assemble the council. Thank you, your grace. Alright. Yep, no. A wizard on the council? A. Do we allow Lord Patrician Arda to become Gordias' apprentice? B. Require he forfeit his noble title in order to become an apprentice? Or C. Forbid Arda from traveling to Terranopol? I think a wizard on the council would be a great help. I think it should be in order. We should allow Lord Patrician Arda to become the apprentice. Golden choice. Arda? You out there? You ready to be a wizard? Normally we don't trust wizards. As the marshal was explaining to us. This may or may not turn out well later. We'll just have to wait until later then, sir. Golden choice, if you do not know, means if you vote for A, you will get 500 personal wealth.
Yeah. Well, whenever you notice something like that...
A wizard did it. In fact, there comes Combo Lurker. Joining on in order to get that sweet, sweet wealth. Welcome on in, Combo. How are you feeling today? 1,000 gold in your coffers, about to become 1,500. We will allow Arda to become Gordias' apprentice. Welcome to the Khan Dynasty here, Combo. The roleplay games are going good. We have put off a rebellion here today. We're trying to hold off the Chiefs at the moment. The Chiefs have just been playing us. Trying to win. Sneak another win in. By the blood of the dead! How will he keep up with his noble duties if he's spending all his time in the East with this wizard? I'm feeling very good, though. It has been a lovely Tuesday so far. Weather's gonna look nice today. Maybe I can get some yard work done. And what if, Ninth preserve us, he actually passes his apprenticeship? There's never been a wizard on the council before. You never know, it just might liven things up around here, Zwifrund. You've nothing to fear from me, your august majesty. I'll always have the kingdom's interests at heart, even as a wizard. I am changing who I play as every game, yes, Combo, just more based upon, just like, not a random choice, but like what I feel we haven't done so far in the past week and a half. My choice today is, I've been trying to do one thing. I have one goal in this game, and I've been accomplishing that goal an awful lot. If you have been paying attention, maybe you can guess what my goal for the game has been. Lord Patrician Arda sets off immediately on his journey to the east. Gordias' presence in Terranopol attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of his latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Not confirmed dead yet. As it sometimes will be that time. End of season. We check in with the counts. The counts are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. Close, Jelly. My goal for the game is to kill off as many nobles as possible. So any opportunity to kill off one of you, I've been taking. The counts are gathered, yes. Drakov's bones! The chiefs have some sort of pagan ceremony last month. They crowned Orhala, Queen of the North. Bah! Why should we care about their weird traditions? We still own the kingdom. The chiefs won't stop with just the North. There are whispers they want to depose Vachim, install her as Queen of the kingdom. The problem is, we don't know how they plan to do it. The king still is yet to produce an heir. Perhaps it's worth changing tact. If it's too late for King Vachim, we might want to get out while we can. Pigeon the Poop, welcome on in, Pigeon. Welcome to the Patricians. Thank you for joining us here today. How are you feeling here, Poop? Our only other option right now is to retake the throne by force, if we think Vachim is too weak to hold it. It's an all-or-nothing play. If we rebel now, all our goodwill will be gone. Not to mention a foot of our heads if we lose. We'll be back to square one. Jelly, that's funny. Alright. Counts only vote. You are loyalists for the moment, but what will you do? Here, A, support the king by diverting extra tax from Eastern peasants. B, support the king with a propaganda campaign. C, support the king by donating food in his name. Or D, stoke the fires and invent a reason to get angry at the king. None of this affects Chief's defiance. No, I will tell you that. This is strictly sort of count-related. Counts. Anybody wish to pick here? Counts only vote. You want to support the king. It'll be random if it's tied. Supporting the king by donating food or stoking the fires and inventing a reason to get angry? What reason would you have to be angry with me? There we go. There we go. Support the king by donating food in my name. Excellent. This should help Vachim keep a good grip on the peasantry. But we can't do it all for him. The counts must continue to aid the king by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. Our goals for the game currently: the chiefs want defiance to be low, 1 or less. The counts are loyalists. They will win the game if I win the game. And the patricians want the kingdom's authority to be low. End of season. And, nay, the game is not over yet. No, we, game, that was not GG Chiefs quite yet, everybody. However, there is a crystal pox at hand. Falcon. Your esteemed highness, I bring unfortunate tidings. An outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the coast. Zweifrund, making him the apprentice, raised the defiant, making the patrician the apprentice, raised the defiance of the other nations, is why the game is not over. That's why I, Monarch's Golden Choiced A. To save us. Boom. Crystal pox, what is that? A most terrible disease, your serene highness. It begins with a rash of boils, which slowly and painfully crystallize until the poor victim is sparkling like a diamond. No, it lowered it for whoever it was and then raised it for the other people. So that did save us. The wizard saved us. Eventually, the sufferer becomes a crystalline statue. A painful but admittedly glamorous way to go. And what am I supposed to do about this, Falcon? Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion. Victims of crystal pox are only infectious at the boil stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allow the pox to spread, we can make money in the coast. By the 9th woman, that is heartless, even for you. The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads, shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want? For the coast to lose money? Of course, I can't guarantee we'll keep Defiance down for long. Crystal pox. A, do we spread it and harvest the gems? B, don't do anything one way or the other. Or C, quarantine the coast to prevent further spread. Whew. Yeah, the pox probably won't be good for Defiance anyway. Jelly, get some sleep if you must, of course. Thank you for being here, though. The Defiance was raised because of the wizard, Marley. When you make somebody a wizard, it will raise Defiance with the other nations. I don't know. This is the psychological test of all psychological tests in this game. We'll just go. I'll leave it up to you. So many stat changes, it's gonna be all the way over there. I gotta move it. Do we A, spread the crystal pox and harvest the gems? B, don't do anything one way or the other? Or C, quarantine the coast to prevent further spread? It's a split between spreading it and quarantine at the moment. The Chiefs want to quarantine. It's a rainbow coalition for spreading it. This is diabolical. This is an outrage. How many will die for your greed? How could the council condone this? The next day, you deliver a speech declaring the crystal pox is actually a giant hoax. Anyone who believes in it is a fool and probably a traitor. Sure enough, the cause is the pox to spread like wildfire. Over the next few months, the crystal pox ravages not just the coast, but the entire kingdom. Thousands of peasants fall victim. Farms lie fallow. Peasants turn away from a god that abandoned them. A lot of stats went down for everybody. But on the bright side, you had a sparkling hoard to the treasury. In fact, all the nobles make a tidy profit. Even noble patrician Falcon. We got money, but at what cost, everybody? Reaction to what? To the mob. A quiet morning is interrupted by your wife marching into your office, stinking to high heaven and covered in gunk. Blood pours from her newly broken nose. At my speech today, the commoners pelted me with tomatoes, rotten eggs, and dung. She gestures at her bloating nose, blinking back tears. Not to mention an entire turnip. It hit me right in the nose, and we know turnips grow big in this country. I demand you have all those responsible hunted down and hanged. I'm sorry this happened to you, Sylvia. Your words mean nothing. I want action. I have been attacked by low-born filth. I want to see necks and nooses before the day is out. Alright, well. Hunt down the food flingers. Have them all hanged. Hunt down the food flingers. Put them in the dungeon. Mount an expensive public relations campaign on my wife's behalf. Or do nothing to address the situation. Happy wife, happy life. Hunt down the food flingers and have them all hanged. Before the week is out, the city walls are decorated with dozens of hanging corpses. I must admit, I was consumed with anger earlier. I didn't really mean what I said. I can't believe you killed all those poor people. Damn it, wife! What do you mean you didn't mean what you said? Why burst into my room like this? What? Oh, no. I know, make up your mind. This was a serious thing. You can't just change your mind about this. Uh-oh. Sylvia. My bad here. The commoners keep their turnips to themselves from then on. But your spymaster tells you that, in the pubs and markets, they whisper that their king is an evil tyrant. Well then, alright. No! Alright, Hey, nobody throws food at my wife. The Archbishop's request. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the coast. The patricians often value coin over faith, a sin in its own right. But now the coast has abandoned the ninth god altogether. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the coast for the good of the realm. I'll have to bring this to the council, I suppose. Of course, Your Majesty. I would expect nothing less. Alright. Do we A, send missionaries to the coast? Or D, deny the Archbishop's request for a mission? Not iron choice. I like to use the golden choice just because I know everybody else loves the golden choice, so Archie. I'm afraid it must be golden choice on B. Deny your request for a mission. We don't need... The coast does not need missionaries. They're still recovering from the entire coast worshipping bees. You may not know the stats, but you know if you vote B, you get golden choice. And yes, we are faithless all across the kingdom. Why do we even have a Church of the Ninth? We have the bees. We have the spiders. We worship nature, not the ninth. Very well. If that's the will of the council, then so be it. I'm glad that the council respects our sovereignty enough to leave us to our own business. Gramercy. End of season. We get to our next auction of the game. Exclamation point fund, space your choice, space how much you wish to bid for an auction. Richest nobles, Waper's starting to get a little bit more. He's at 21,000 gold now. There's a total of 4 people with at least 10,000. Everybody's money makes a difference in auctions. A, the cathedral will raise faith for the chiefs. B, the library will raise stability for the kingdom. C, the deer park will lower farming for the counts. D, the fortress will raise military for the counts. E, the aqueduct will raise farming for the pats. And F, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. Chiefs, their goal is to have the low defiance, so seemingly nothing in this. The counts are loyalists. My goal is high authority. The patricians, their goal is low authority. So Pat's hoping for F. Counts maybe like D, you know, high military, always good. Chiefs, nothing in particular too useful for them. Maybe C, keep the counts farming down. 60 seconds in an auction. Only the top 2 funded buildings will be created. King Israel, you have 11,199 gold at your disposal here. Quite a lot. You are the 5th richest noble currently. F and D being funded 20 seconds in. F lowering authority. D will be raising military then for the counts. 2,042 in F, 1,000 in D. Halfway through. Get in your snipes the last 10 seconds. Always what I recommend. F at 2542. 1,100 now in C, jumping up above D. F and C currently being funded. 1,100 there is in C. 1080 in D. 10 seconds left. F and C. 2542. 1,100. 1580 now in D. Jumping over 1,100 in C. Now B and F. B. B. Israel. Flexing and saying we need a library. Drops 11,000 on it. E also gets built. Farming will go up. FMX, the contributor to that. So no military for the counts. Sorry, counts. There is some inappropriate magic at hand. Combo Lurker. Ah! Your Highness, help me. I've been cursed, withering away. Ardatanez to blame. I must say you've looked better, Combo. Look, I didn't expect Gordias' spell to do that. Anyway, Combo Lurker stole my prized Ateshi toothbrush last week. I only wanted to give them a toothache. Unimaginable pain. Please, by the gods, make it stop. Gods be good. This cannot go unpunished, your greatness. A moment later, Combo Lurker's skull falls off, and they collapse onto the floor in a pile. This one hits me a little harder than some of the deaths. I don't know. This one seems especially cruel. Despite me wanting people to die, Combo. Never fear, though. Combo Lurker II will take your place on the council. What do we do? This is the result. Arda is our wizard on the council. Do we force them to abandon his apprenticeship with Gordias? Do we hang? Preposterous indeed. Do we hang Arda and be done with it? Or do we do nothing? Hard to say. Hard to say. What will cause the most destruction is sort of what Vachim is thinking here. All of these sound like they're going to be bad. You need some gold. I wasn't considering golding in anything. I will merely go. We will merely go. Divine Marauder welcoming officially here then. You are a count then for the game. The purple team. We are voting right now. There's a wizard on the council who may have just murdered another noble. But for using a toothbrush, all right? You don't want to use somebody else's toothbrush, especially a wizard's. If you have any questions, then, Divine, let us know. This may be a little bit harder than playing by roleplay rules. You can't see the options, like what exactly you're voting for oftentimes, like sneak peek, boom. A would work. But we won't do it. We will do nothing. The apprentice is, by the way, a patrician, is what the wizard is. What a farce! That was murder, plain and simple. But the other nobles look away and shrink under Puffer Fishslayer's gaze. No one wants to anger someone with Arda's power, even if he's a mere apprentice. There is pox in the capital. Your Majesty, the crystal pox has spread from the coast to the capital itself. Hundreds of our citizens have succumbed. Our streets are covered in the glittering statues of the afflicted. A little bit earlier, we may have spread crystal pox. It is definitely going to come back to haunt us now. How did this happen? Well, Your Majesty, a swift quarantine of the coast may have prevented this, but the council declined to take action. In any case, a rumor is spread among the peasants. They believe the only cure for crystal pox is the king's touch. And what exactly do they mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. You laying your hands upon one of the infected and, I don't know, blasting them with royal healing powers. Well, that won't be happening. In your shoes, I'd say the same. But, Your Majesty, the common folk are absolutely convinced. If you don't heal a few of them, they may storm the palace and get their hands on you. Or rather, your hands on them. I hate this. I suggest we look to the council for guidance. Alright. A. The king should lay hands upon a token few of the infected. B. The king should lay hands upon as many of the infected as possible. They fooled me. C. Triple security around the palace until this all blows over. Or D. Let the crystal pox run its course. Do I have powers? I think I might. This is what I'm considering. Golden choice A is what my brain's telling me to do here. Vachim is not scared. We'll go and lay some hands. Sort of assort my authority a little bit. Alex, welcome on in. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit with Vachim though. Vachim is very cocky here. Welcome back to the chieftains. Vachim has got this. I mean, I'm not going to touch them all. There are worse things I could get from peasants than crystal pox. Right? But a token few, I can touch a few token few. Alex, thank you for joining us. I'm doing very well today. You can vote A for a free 500 gold immediately here, Alex. As I have golden choiced A. It is a lovely Tuesday here. And I feel like I got this, right? The Palace Watch bring a small number of carefully vetted peasants into the palace. Each of them has a solid character reference and appropriate tragic backstory. Orphans, widows, etc. Thank you kindly, your august majesty. They are pitiable to behold, each encrusted with oozing boils and crystalline growths. You pass down the line, touching them solemnly on the forehead. Then they are ushered out of the palace. Turns out, you can't really cure it. The crystal pox continues to ravage the capital, but legend of your personal intervention spreads far and wide. Soon half the kingdom believes in your healing touch. When the pox finally passes, gemstones litter the streets. The people are too busy mourning to pick them up. The treasurer has her servants collect them under cover of darkness. Arms shortage. Alex. Hello there, Alex. Here you are, sir. Your greatness. The situation in the north is dire. Many of our greatest warrior heroes have been lost in short of time. Our peasants are hardy. They can't defend against winter wolves, wyverns, and ice giants all at once. We must bolster our dwindling forces in the north. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? Chiefs. They're losing their forces, huh? Do we A, hire a mercenary company to help protect the north? B, conduct an extensive northern recruitment campaign? C, force the farmers to join the northern military? Or D, the north has no need for soldiers? Leave them be. No idea how this could happen. I think we should conduct an extensive northern recruitment campaign. I will Monarch's Iron Choice that. Monarch's Iron Choice, if it passes, will add authority to the kingdom. So I'm putting the foot down, saying we need to do this. You need to allow me to allow you to conduct a campaign. Others, though, think the North has no need for soldiers. It's 1515 at the moment, 1715. Couple votes coming in for B at the end there. Extensive campaign. We'll get the best soldiers from the furthest reaches of the kingdom. Surely the peasants just need encouragement. Posters featuring your likeness, pointing at the reader with text saying King Vachim needs you, are soon plastered throughout the kingdom. Once again, you're thankful for the superstitious common folk. Perhaps only out of fear, peasants across the north line up for armed duty. The chiefs are most pleased. Most pleased? Uh-oh. We shouldn't be pleasing chiefs. That succeeded, yes, that was a success. We come to our next tax season of the game. 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax will raise defiance of a nation. Raise the treasury by 400 gold. Take 400 wealth from everybody in that color. The common tax, no defiance, swing 100 treasury to wealth. The bribe will lower defiance, will lower the treasury by 700, and give 700 wealth to everybody in that nation. Go ahead and cruel tax the chiefs. The counts got the bonus. New fashion for capes gives them 500 wealth. Nice, counts. New capes. People want me to tax the chiefs, of course, because the chiefs need their defiance low, so it makes perfect sense to tax them. Communal. I'm not a coward. No, I'm not. Don't call me a coward. I was considering this, I just didn't want to say it out loud, Israel, taxing everybody. It's fair. Chiefs, you can't complain too much. And we've got the golden choice now. So long as you stick with the golden choice, you'll be making money. My heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too. The council is filled with nervous silence. My daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you cement the stability of the kingdom. Your Grace, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Dr. Joe? This is little Vachim II. How delightful, your majesty. I'm sure little Vachim II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. The Gossamer Shield. Divine. Here you are. You appear in the game if you join in. Here you are, Divine. Your Grace, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. Ran out of capes? Didn't you just invent new ones? Worse even than that, I fear. An order of once great knights has fallen into disrepute. It's the Order of the Gossamer Shield, your Grace. They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtue was extolled by bards across the land, tales that would make a troll weep. But they've been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters for the coast. This is a stain on the honor of the East. Nonsense. Our military has suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer to keep order. For a pretty penny, I might add. You love your beard? You look very good. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we haven't solved, kicking the buttocks we want kicked. If you own the game, you can customize what you look like. Otherwise, your avatar will be random for each reign. Blood and Stars, Gossamer Security. How has it come to this? They are knights, not mercenaries. They need to be reminding of a little thing called chivalry. Please, your Grace, I beg the council be reasonable. Alright. Do we A. Recall the order and restore its courtly dignity. B. Invest in Gossamer Security to help protect the coast. C. Hire the order to join the Palace Watch. Or D. Ignore the situation. C. I don't mind adding a little extra protection. My honor guard / palace watch has just been improving. This is the best palace. This is going to be the best palace watch of all time. Your money is on B. Nay, FMX. Your money is on C. Golden choice. Hire the order to join the Palace Watch. Bribe. The bribe too powerful here, I'm sure. Yeah, this really has been the reign of the watch. We've got not only the triple B, we've got our watch was then trained by the chiefs at the beginning of the game as well. We're gonna hire Gossamer Security to protect me. Like, nothing's coming at me. I am going to be truly the greatest. Truly. When they arrive in the palace, the Knights of the Gossamer Shield turn out to be petty, argumentative, and ruthless, worlds away from Count Divine Murata's romantic vision. But they are very, very efficient. On the first day, they catch a thief sneaking into your kitchen and beat him to a pulp. I don't like pulp. Can you beat him even finer, please? As for your honor guard, they and the Order get on well. Certainly, they have very high opinions of themselves. Plus, I'd like to think I borrowed maybe a couple spiders. We keep spiders in the palace as well. There is a tasty innovation. A noble son of Dorn coming to me. I do not mean to exaggerate your greatness, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. Son of Dorn, lay it on me. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. What the servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, your greatness. Show me. Behold! He holds in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread, with a piece of meat wedged between them. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread, plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Ingenious. Alright, this is just incredible. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In the few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a noble son of Dorn for lunch. Naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a noble son of Dorn is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Alright. Yes, we give a noble son of Dorn the royalties he deserves. B, no. Noble son of Dorns are too delicious to be controlled. C, noble son of Dorn shall receive a one-time reward from the treasury instead. Or D, the servant should be rewarded. What was his name again? I think these are too delicious to be controlled, personally. Iron choice on B. Once these deliciousnesses are out there, we can't control them anymore. So iron choice on B. Too delicious. They are too delicious. You're trying to trademark sandwiches? You can't do that. Everybody needs them. You don't want to? Sorry. Gods be good. If you don't reward me, how do you expect to motivate the next great innovator? A noble son of Dorns proves a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the north, experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between 2 pieces of bread. Almost anything. End of season. Our next law. We'll keep what we have, though. There is a proposition. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Chur. Chur? What is that? For those not in the know, the vastness of Chur, Your Majesty. The great, unexplored, and untamed continent far across the eastern sea, Chur. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? Who knows what we might find? Treasures, rare materials, ancient history. A new disease? She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. It sounds like a fine idea. Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news! I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. Suspicious Nights. Sure, it will be a great event. And it is a long event. Hopefully, we'll be able to reap the rewards of it. You remember we hired those Eastern Knights to join the Palace Watch? Order of the Cobweb Seal or whatever. Something's up. They're flashing far too much cash, considering what we pay them. One of them has brought their course a full set of golden teeth. They think they're so tough, better than us, even though we're all just mercenaries. What makes them so special? Is this event going... This event, is it going to change because of the mercenaries? It is, isn't it? That's cool. As you see, they're not fitting in. But they're doing a great job of keeping order in the city. And they're asking for their own barracks to keep them separate from the rabble. Oh, how delightful. That sounds like a good way to honor our fine order. Do we A, build a new wing for the palace for the knights? B, refuse to coddle them? C, investigate where they're getting their funds? Or D, pay Count Divine Marauder to teach them about chivalry? Made a small mistake, did I? Nay, no small mistakes here. I'm liking B and C. And I love that. Yeah, that was very cool. It was very noticeable, of course, right there with the mercenaries. I like B and C. Maybe Iron Choice on B. I refuse to coddle them. They are supposed to be knights. I'm not building a wing to the palace for them. The investigation wouldn't be bad, I suppose. Where are they getting their money from? Where, indeed. Iron Choice on B. If it doesn't pass, nothing bad happens. So, we're fine. We're fine with this. Oops. You have the Spymaster eavesdrop around the palace. She knows all sorts of nooks and crannies to slip around unseen. Hopefully, she will recover something soon. My ambition. This is the best a monarch has done so far during our campaign the past week. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest king who ever lived. You're well on track to achieve that aim. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. We should crush those disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. On the other hand, your majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles won't dare move against you. So this is me picking my sort of final goals for the game. Crush all those plotting against you with an iron fist, or get elevated to the church to the status of living saint. Pretty sure the answer's clear here, yeah. Vachim is no saint. I will crush all those plotting against me with an iron fist. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin putting together my plans. But of course, it won't be easy. Your priority is to raise your authority and the kingdom's overall military as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Alright, checking in then. The chiefs are on their final stage. They need their own defiance to be 1 or less. The Pats, still on their first stage, need authority to be low. We just learned my authority probably is pretty high. The Loyalist Counts will win the game if I win the game. They may be getting closest here. We will go Expedition to Chur first. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the Expedition to Chur. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There are still important decisions to be made. Alright, show me. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. Tell me about all the ship's choices here, then. Patricians first. The patricians offer to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. The chiefs wish to build a ferocious longship to cross the sea. It will be well built, but it won't accommodate much on board. The count's ship. The counts have promised a beautiful and ostentatious design, something they call a karak. It's as expensive as it sounds, however. Very well, Your Highness, what will you choose? And inside knowledge about this voyage, then, I know I must buy the galleon from the patricians. Very good, Your Majesty. Next, we must decide who will crew your ship. Tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ship captains and their crews would be ideal, but won't be free. I've never gone for a karak. It's not as good. It only has holds for 1. There are those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also levy amateur peasant crews, even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them to get where they need to go. Alright. Do I hire an experienced crew, conscript a crew from the Navy, amateur sailors will do, or prisoners running the ship? What could go wrong? I will go big. As we leave home, I will hire the experienced crew. I picked the patrician's ship. I will make the arrangements. There is one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send across the sea. She hands you a list, indicating there's room on the boat for 2 options. Alright. Poll is going up in Twitch right now. And there are 5 options here. Let me take away the bars. I will allow you guys to pick the top. We will get to take 2 things with us on the voyage. Scholars. The priests. Soldiers, gold, or horses? There's a 2-minute poll up now. What do we take with us? I will explain everything then. These scholars. Quail University will be interested in whatever we find in Chur. It's a vast, unexplored wilderness, after all. Their expertise would be useful in deciding what to bring back or in studying what cannot be moved. The priests. There's no telling what horrors we might find in Chur. It is likely a lawless, godless place. We'll surely need protection of the ninth god. Soldiers, what could that do? The counts are volunteering some of their finest warriors for the journey. Chur is an unknown but certainly dangerous place. It would be prudent for our expedition and investment to have protection. Put gold in the hold? What for? It may sound far-fetched, Your Majesty, but there is every possibility Chur is inhabited. With valuables, we could trade with the locals for whatever secrets or rare resources they possess. Why would I want horse stalls on the ship? To bring horses, of courses. Chur is a vast place, larger than your Russia and Ithos combined. Your expedition would benefit from moving quickly. Alright. What shall we take? Alright, the top 2 options. There's a poll open right now. Probably less than 40 seconds. What do we take on the voyage? There's no guarantee that anything will work. There's no guarantee anything will fail. It's a matter of there are behind-the-scene roles that take place for the voyage. We won't even see the voyage until tomorrow's stream, when it will return, hopefully, with a lot of money, right? We hope this is a successful expedition. We want to get something out of it. What are we going to take, though? Boom, boom. And it looks like I see scholars leading. And then what else? Scholars and horses. Do we have a cool nickname for our scholar horses? Quick thinking came to mind. The quick thinkers. Scholar horses. The cowboys. Simply cowboys. Excellent. Let me just write that down. What will you choose for the final room? The horses, of courses. Fantastic. Hopefully the smell won't unnerve the crew too much. I think everything. We shall get to work immediately, Your Majesty. Rancheros. She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly the patricians are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor by the end of the season. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment or come back at all. Treachery revealed. You recall the latest addition to the Palace Watch, Your Majesty? Yes, the Order of the Gossamer Shield. They wanted us to build a barrack in the Royal Palace so they could clash with the rest of the staff. And they had a little too much cash to splash. They tried to pass information about your activities to the Gaunt of Tabalin. Wow, really? The what? If you, the who is one of my selections here. If you do not know who the Gaunt of Tabalin is, it's the Talvanese spy network. Very mysterious. Not as shadowy as me, obviously, but their tentacles are everywhere. Wow. Ooh, this is high treason. The Gaunt of Tabalin are just, they are sneaky sons of guns. I caught the letters before they were sent, but this is a concern. They'll seriously undermine you unless you do something. When you bring this discovery to the council, shock ripples through the council chamber. Divine Marauder gasps in horror. Combo did too. Please, Your Grace, this must be a misunderstanding. No Knights of the East would dream of betraying their king so cruelly. I know, indeed. What the hell? Counts? I thought you were loyalists. How dare they execute the treacherous knights? B. Execute them and Count Divine Marauder for causing all of this. Or C. Put them in prison. Divine, this is all your fault. You pushed for them to come to the palace. Actually, you just wanted them to go back to the east. Maybe it's not your fault. But at the same time, we need a scapegoat. Monarch's golden choice on B. Execute them and Divine Marauder for causing all of this. We should have. We could have avoided something. We could have avoided some of this. I'll have you know all is not lost. B is a roll. No guarantee B's success, everybody. I'll just spoil it for you guys. But it will get you money if you vote for B. That is a golden choice. Maybe all will come out all right. You have the Knights of the Gossamer Shield beheaded at dawn the following day, along with Count Divine Marauder. No, I'm innocent. I swear by the blood of the dead. Thunk. The folk of the capital come to watch, but they do so in stony silence. Count Divine Marauder's chivalric ideals had led to some popularity among ordinary people. Emboldened by the people's lack of support for your action, the counts start grumbling, wondering openly whether the Talvanese plot was really true. You feel them watching you narrowly whenever you attend the council. Divine, that's longer than at least one person has lasted today, but fear not. I will not show you at the moment because there are other stats present. Count Divine Marauder has died. But whenever a player becomes killed or otherwise incapacitated, you immediately will have your son or daughter take their place. So, I'll show you them here. Divine Marauder, you are now Divine Marauder the Second. Look, the spitting image of your dad. Ambition, tyranny. You've done some redecorating in the throne room, anticipating your future as an iron-fisted tyrant. When the marshal walks in, she whistles appreciatively. I like what you've done with the place. Lots of chains and spikes. Is that a working Iron Maiden? I, oiled the hinges myself. Very good. A master artificer looks after his tools. But that's nothing. You pull a lever in your throne. A trapdoor opens just to the marshal's left. Beneath it is a pit full of writhing snakes. All deadly, of course. Ha! Classic! Let them try to vote against you now. She composes herself. I've been surveying the troops across the kingdom. And we come to my first roll. In order to win the game, the monarch must win 2 rolls. This is the first one. It is not a very good one. The military roll. I will listen to the marshal's report. The Civil War completely decimated our forces, Your Majesty. Every soldier worth a damn is dead or is retired to polish their medals. I suppose that was true then. The rebellion was a little bad for our soldiers overall. We'll need to wait for the raw recruits to grow a few chest hairs. So in case you couldn't tell, we did not succeed that role. To improve your chance of victory, focus on improving the kingdom's military and authority as much as possible in 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. So, this puts a bit of a ticking clock on the game. Next time I roll, it will be higher. End of season, we get to our next auction of the game. Exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid for an auction. Waper has gotten up to 23,000, our richest noble. There's now only 3 nobles with 10,000 at least. A few people have been spending their money. If you need to know how much money you have, ask, I can tell you. There's an extension in the game if you're on PC. It should be above me here where my cursor is. It will tell you exactly how much money you have, plus your current goal for your faction. A, the aqueduct will raise farming up for the chieftains. B, the library will raise stability for the kingdom. C, the deer park will lower farming for the counts. D, the stadium will lower military for the counts. E, the prison will lower stability for the kingdom. F, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. Chiefs, their final goal is low defiance. Nothing an auction can do for that. Counts are loyalists. They win the game if I win the game. Therefore, counts wouldn't want D or F. They have no pro choices, but D and F are anti-counts, lowering their own military and authority. Patricians want low authority. They want F then for their stage. 60 seconds in an auction. Recommend getting your snipes in the last 10 seconds. Only the top 2 look at your, only the top 2 buildings that will get made. F will get 400. E will get 10. Starting us off. F will lower stability. F will lower authority. E will lower stability. Now F and B at 69. Nice in B. Raising stability. F getting up to 1,000. Patricians, honestly, I don't know if you have a chance maybe to get back into it. You don't need to spend too much on F. Though then again, it will stop me from winning. Chiefs might want that too. Chiefs can still win with their low defiance. It is 15 seconds left. B and F currently being funded. B at 1569. F and B. F at 1700. 10 seconds. 1569 in B. There's only 10 in E. Still F and B just sort of going back and forth. E, it's up to 1510, but it's not enough. Late snipe on E. But it will be B and F. B raising stability is Wyvern, biggest contributor to that. F will raise a lower authority combo, biggest contributor to that. We have 3 Eastern events here, beginning with famous cuisine. Count missing number leader the second comes to you bearing a covered tray. He uncovers it with a flourish. A local chef has set up a stall installing his special baklava outside our new stadium. Everyone's flocking to enjoy it. Your Majesty, would you care to try some? Baklava? Absolutely. I know. Wow. This actually, most of the signature foods are disgusting, but baklava, give me some of that, please. The layers of pastry are soaked in floral honey. It's so sweet that it makes your eyes water. He watches you expectantly. Delicious. How delightful. I'm delighted you enjoyed it. Trays of baklava are carted out and it's served to the assembled nobles. Many are enthusiastic, but Chief Combo Lurker shakes their head in disgust. You're saying yum here, but you're saying you hate it here, Combo. Make up your mind. Dreadful. How can you bring this to us? It tastes like a musty tome. How dare you? You insult the pride of the counts. Your Greatness, please have this dreadful stuff taken away at once. Baklava is good, though. I like baklava. It's a little difficult to make. sometimes to get the consistency right for it, but it is delicious. Do we A, promote the Eastern baklava as a national food? B, hire the original chef to work in the palace? C, leave the baklava in the East, where it belongs? I've been all about loading the palace up with soldiers, chefs, whatever. So I'm, despite the Chiefs, I'm more for B here, I think. I want this chef in the palace. We will, golden choice. I will bribe you guys to allow me to hire the chef here. So B has the golden choice on it. Damn. Hard to resist, isn't it? Baklava. Ba. Humbug. Lava. Lava. Bow, bow. The nervous chef makes his way from the stadium to become an official member of the palace staff. You throw banquet after banquet. Nobles hurry to attend. You've served baklava at breakfast, lunch, afternoon, dinner, supper, even the occasional midnight snack. The Eastern Stadium becomes a culinary landmark, with chefs and critics making pilgrimages to visit. This is lovely, my dear. It feels like being back at home. You carry on enjoying baklava together, morning and night. More. My wife loves it too. I love it. Escaped experiment. Apparently, something has escaped from the cellars of Count Leon's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from a local. Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognized my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Bring me Count Leon? What the hell? This creature is my life's work, Your Majesty. And my son. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I've chained him up for more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. It's too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It's the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Do we A, burn both Leon and his monster? B, burn the monster, but let the Count live? C, the monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned? Or D, free the monster? This thing is an abomination, and its creator must be punished. Monarch's iron choice will be on A. We need a little fire going. Let chaos decide, maybe. Burn them. Cleansing fire. Another noble death I'm hoping for, too, with A. Close one. 7 votes to 6. Leon, my friend, if you're still out there. Hope you like barbecue. Burn us if you wish, you fools. I was on the verge of defeating death itself. You're burning your own savior. Count Leon and his hideous creation are burned together at dawn, clutching each other's hands. The common folk celebrate that the ninth justice is done. Ladies and gentlemen, Another death on the count. Leon II, though, joining the council. The Archbishop's request. Your Majesty, it is with regret that I have another request to make, this time concerning the situation in the East. The counts have long been a matter suspicious for those of us in the church, but now idolatry and devil worship are commonplace amongst the whole region. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the East for the good of the realm. You already came to me and asked me to send missionaries to the coast. Now it's to the East? Archie, baby, I won't hear any more of this. Be gone. Very well, Your Majesty. As he sweeps out of the room with as much dignity as he can muster, you sure you haven't heard the last of this? End of season. We get to our next tax season of the game. 3 ways the monarch may tax the nobles. The cruel tax will raise the defiance of a nation. Give 400 gold to the treasury and take 400 wealth from everybody in the nation. Common tax, no defiance, swing mere 100 treasury to wealth. The bribe will lower defiance, lower the treasury by 700, and give 700 wealth to everybody in the color. The chiefs discovered an ancient treasure hoard frozen in the ice. They got 500 gold. Everyone else only got 200. Becomes a little hard to tax sometimes as you go on in the games like this. A lot of people to consider. Might as well cruel all or bribe all here. I can report I can barely afford to bribe you all. But I can't, it is possible. I have just enough to bribe everybody currently. Just barely. I'm left with hardly anything if I bribe everybody. Cruel tax you, Israel. If thou wish. My son. Apple King, I'm sorry. My papa. Can I be bribed? Nay. No bribes. There is a jailbreak. Mero, Your Highness, do you remember Chief Mero? That's you, isn't it? Nay, Your Majesty, you're confused. I'm talking about my, disgraced forebear. Oh, yes, the fellow we threw in the dungeon. That's right, my uncle. You threw him in prison for resisting the will of the council. I remember that. Yeah, we did throw him in jail because he was going to, go and murder the witch. We weren't going to allow it. Well, he escaped. He cunningly concealed his escape tunnel beneath a 6-foot-wide oil painting of cavorting nymphs. That'll do. That'll distract anybody. Blood and stars! Why was this villain allowed such a painting in his cell at all? Villain or not, Mero was a chief and was accustomed accordingly at the chief's request. Let me hunt down this outlaw, Your Majesty. I'll show these soft-hearted chiefs how a countess keeps her prisoners. All right, this is a newer event from the update last month. Not a lot of people have seen it maybe yet. Jailbreak. Do we A, send Countess Lady Frostiron to hunt him down? B, make prisons less comfortable for nobles? C, put out a bounty on Marrow's head? Or D, who cares about one escaped chief? Lady Frost? How you feeling? Do you feel like you can hunt him down? My first inclination is C here. Putting a bounty on your head. You try, though if Lady Frost, if you feel you can hunt him down, I'll iron choice A here. I do still have the golden choice. I was waiting. I didn't see what the other events were, so I'm saving golden strategically. But I think iron choice, Countess. I believe you can hunt him down. You never knew you were a bounty hunter, did you? Look at this, a new profession for you. This is the way. I swear by Zenya's ashes, Your Majesty, I won't let you down. I won't return until I've taken Merrow's head. Next dawn, surrounded by a posse of hollering Eastern Knights, Countess Lady Frost rides out to hunt down Merrow. A week later, she returns triumphant, holding up Merrow's head as a trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, gentlefolk, I got him. Success, kid. Countess Lady Frost's success causes quite distress among the chiefs, especially those who knew Merrow personally. But Eastern morale is sky high. With Chief Merrow's escape cut short, the message is clear. No one can escape the king's justice for long. Workers on strike. Your favorite pocket demon. Your greatness, I need help with my villagers. The north is prosperous and living conditions are improving, but they still want more. They've gone on strike, demanding better pay and fewer hours. Many have thrown down their tools, started squatting on my property. We should deliberate with the council. God bless you, Your Highness. All right. Peasants on strike? Do we A, send in the northern troops? B, issue a royal proclamation ordering the strikers to stand down? C, compensate the workers with funds from the treasury? Or D, give them what they want? Striking? Nay, not in my nation. Didn't they... Missing number? Maybe. Golden choice on A. We will send in the troops. Break up these strikes. A may not solve the problem. It will. It will. You really sure? Yeah. It is the most violent and bloodthirsty of the options, therefore, Vachim is taking it. And paying you guys to do it. It's 500 personal wealth if you are voting A here. Nothing could possibly go wrong. The chiefs round up their warriors and send them over to your favorite pocket demon's lands, hoping to break the strikes. Unfortunately, the soldiers aren't prepared of how organized the workers are, and a bloody battle ensues. Worse still, many strike breakers desert and join the cause rather than fight their fellow peasants. The chiefs are forced into a humiliating stalemate, eventually agreeing to the workers' demands rather than risk shutting down their whole economy. Sweeping reforms are soon enacted. Despite Chief Your Favorite Pocket Demon's repeated protests, the commoners' lives are improved, leading to a happier workforce and greater profits. So there are some up and downs to that. The peasants are happier. Hey. We return to my ambition. The marshal requests that you come to the war room first thing in the morning, as she has news from her troops. All right. We are getting to our next roll, our roll once again, and it has improved. I will listen to the marshal's report. Our troops still haven't sufficiently recovered from the Civil War. Half the soldiers are youngsters who can barely lift their weapons. To improve your chance of victory, focus on improving military and authority as much as possible. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt, so we did not hit the roll again. End of season. Go to my laws. Now we have 3 patricians events. And let's get a Kraken out of the way. Falcon. A Kraken! A real life, honest to ninth Kraken! Just outside my harbor off the western shore! We should send our navy to subdue the beast at once. This is, yeah, this usually isn't good. A Kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, Your Majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable, if said Kraken can be appeased by an offering of living creatures. Heretical nonsense! You cannot be considering this, Your Majesty! Alright. What do we do with the Kraken? A. Do we send in the patrician's navy? B. Do we appease the Kraken with a sacrifice? Or C. Do we let it be? The rabbits? Nay, we are not sacrificing the rabbits. We'll sacrifice something else. Not the rabbits. The rabbits we need. All these are gambles, yes. And despite what it may say, some of these are good, or better than others, but they're all only like 20%. Trust me. Vachim will allow you to vote however you wish here. How do we deal with the Kraken? Send in the navy. Appease the Kraken with a sacrifice. Or just let it be. All of these are gambles. All of these are rolls, as I call them then. It appears we will appease the Kraken with a sacrifice, though. Or at least attempt to. Dozens of goats and cows are rounded up and carted off to noble patrician Falcon's hometown, where they're dumped unceremoniously into the water near their estate. To the church's great anger, the bizarre plan works. The Kraken presumably eats its fill and disappears back into the depths. Coastal villagers celebrate by burning kraken effigies and occasionally tossing their own goats into the sea. Hopefully you haven't just spawned a cult. That is a success. Nice. Good work, Pats. You deserve a nice soak after that. Zweifrund. Blood and stars, what in the ninth's name is that smell? A bit of lavender oil, a little rose, says FMX. Well, it's vile. Stay away from me if you please. Won't do much good. Everyone on the coast is bathing these days, all thanks to our aqueduct's pristine waters. Why, I've been bathing nearly once a fortnight. But you're getting rid of the stink that wards off disease. On the contrary, my physician assures me it's good for my health. In fact, the council should establish public bathhouses in cities all across the kingdom. Seventh take us, really? Doesn't warm water pucker the skin? Alright. Should we A, warn the kingdom about the dangers of bathing? B, have the king bathe in public to show the benefits? Or C, build the bathhouses? I'm not afraid of a little water. How about we iron choice B here? I'm a doctor. Joe, indeed. If you are telling us it could be bad, maybe we should listen to you. No, no. Nay, nay, I am not afraid. I have touched those afflicted by crystal pox. A little water won't harm me. That's an iron choice on B. I'm not modest or anything, alright? I'll do it. Your servants scurry. Oh no, don't look, don't look. Scurry to set up a golden tub in front of the palace. The nobles look on along with a crowd of curious citizens. We need to disrobe and sink into the steaming water. No one even dares crack a smile. Fit for a king! The patricians applaud. Even Count Zweifrund claps. With such a ringing endorsement, the popularity of bathing booms. The patricians at the forefront of the new trend. Soon, nobles travel to the coast to enjoy the health benefits. A brand new harvester. Dr. Joe, Your Majesty, the scholars and great thinkers of the coast have invented a new farming implement. It's quite all right. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes grain. They call it a wheat eater. It's revolutionizing agriculture. It would be of great use to us in the east. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know. We'll not share the designs with the likes of you, says Beehole. Eastern leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, not you. Do we A, force the patricians to distribute the designs? B, compensate the patricians for the invention and share it with the other regions? C, leave the machines in the coast alone? Or D, halt the production of the machines? They're an affront to honest farmers everywhere. Sharing is caring. We'll simply go ahead here. Golden A, nay on the A. The goldens, I say. If I may. Vote however you please. Force the patricians to distribute the designs to everybody. B. Compensate the Pats for the invention and share it with the other regions. C. Leave the machines in the coast only. Or D. Halt the production. They're an affront to honest farmers everywhere. Looks like it will be A. Let us force the Pats to distribute the designs. It's tyranny, I tells ya. You're punishing innovation and shackling the free market. It won't like that. In fact, the market doesn't mind much. The machines go a long way to improving agriculture in other regions, making your kingdom more prosperous as a whole. End of season. Checking in with everybody. Phew! Longer game than we normally have, but this has been a lot of fun, everybody. The Chiefs want to lower their own defiance. We're not quite sure where it is. It was getting a little bit higher. I'd say it's about mid-tier, maybe 4, say. 4 or 5. Counts are loyalists. They will win the game. If I win the game, I am getting closer and closer here, Counts. The patricians, my authority is doing very well. Stuck upon stage 1. There are rewards to prosperity. Waper, your greatness. Merchants are visiting the north. From as far afield as Valamir and Atish. Our quarterly figures are stunning. Waper, your quarterly what is stunning? Money! Lots and lots of money. Your Highness, this northern economist has an audacious idea for all of this wealth. Call it an experiment. We give the peasants gold whether or not they're working. This will ensure a base level of comfort and security for all. Mother of Mountains, what are you saying? We should hand out cash for nothing? With respect, how is that different from chiefs receiving fees from their serfs? It's completely different, Your Highness. This lunacy cannot possibly be considered. Alright. Do we A. Implement this new economic strategy in the north? B. Encourage merchants to visit other regions across the kingdom too? C. Demand a one-time extra tax from the chiefs. They can afford it. Or D. Host a financial summit in the capital to celebrate the chiefs' success. All gravy, baby. Vachim isn't too knowledgeable about trade and money and all that, so Vachim will leave it up to you, my nobles. What do we do? New economic strategy to the north. Encourage the merchants to visit other regions. Demand an extra tax from the chiefs. Or host a financial summit in the capital to celebrate the chiefs' very success. Summit, summit, summit. Delighted, the chiefs travel to the capital in droves to give speeches about how to copy their own success. And so, that's how the treasurer's greedy hands that's how we kept the treasurer's greedy hands off our gold. If you write off certain things for tax purposes, it's easy to boo! Who cares? Boo! Get off the stage, or at least start dancing. They start throwing mud, rotting vegetables, and beer bottles at Chief Waper, who leaves the stage early. Nevertheless, the other nobles aren't impressed with the brave chiefs, who are willing to share their economic wisdom with the masses. As word spreads, even more merchants travel to the north to do business. Waper, I'll toss a coin to the dancer. Chiefs made some more money off of that. A fossil unearthed. Alex, good news, Your Majesty. People are flocking to the new monument. We've even started adding to the site. Though there is a small problem. While digging more foundation, builders found bones in the rock. From the size of things, the beast they came from must be larger than the monument itself. How exquisite! He lowers his voice. The builders are saying it might be a, flying reptile. No one dares say the name these days. It's been 700 years since a dragon was seen in the kingdom. Back then, it was catastrophic. All right. We may have found some bones. We don't know what they're for. Do we A, carry on building? Who cares about some old fossil? B, carefully excavate the bones. Or C, don't mess with dragons. Abandon the monument entirely. A or B here. We're not going to abandon the monument just after we just built it, and this is an exciting opportunity. Do we ignore maybe a problem? It's not a problem, it's bones. Or do we B, excavate the bones? We will not vote C, FMX at all. It will be A or B. Carry on building, who cares about some old fossils? Or carefully excavate the bones. More bones. Chiefs don't care about bones. Counts do. Counts want bones. Pats, do you have a stake in this at all here? Tied up 5-5 currently. 6-5. There it goes. Who cares about some old fossils? Alex Blacksteel bows, looking relieved. Progress continues, though the workers report rumbles in the ground that cause sleepless nights. The Marshal requests you come to the war room first thing in the morning, as she has news from her troops. Another opportunity at winning the game here. I will listen to the Marshal's report. Third time's the charm, right? Counts crossing your fingers. Our troops still haven't sufficiently recovered from the Civil War. Half the soldiers are youngsters who can barely lift their weapons. Whew. To improve your chances of victory, focus on... How long has this campaign been going? We're at 5 years, right? We're doing so long in this game. I love it. I've been wanting a long campaign. We're doing very good for it. All right, yeah, we did not win here yet. End of season. We get to our next auction. Yeah, we could potentially get to 6 years, right? Holy shnikes. Next time, for sure. Surely next time we'll win. We get to our next auction of the game. Exclamation point, fund, space, your choice, space, how much you wish to bid. Yeah, we have officially gotten into positive territories. That was more likely to succeed than fail. And it still failed. Waper has reached 25,000. We see a lot of nobles, though, on the board. Group funding really works here. Everybody's money matters. A, the fortress will raise military for the chiefs. B, the monument will raise authority for the kingdom. C, the cathedral will raise faith for the counts. D, the observatory will lower faith for the counts. E, the grand bazaar will raise trade for the pats. Then F, the theater will lower authority for the kingdom. All right. Chiefs, of course, hey, chiefs, there's a plus military, always great. Counts usually want low faith, So actually counts would want like D possibly to keep their faith low. The rolls I need to make are military and authority. 60 seconds in an auction. Get your snipes in the last 10 seconds. Only the top 2 buildings get funded. A and E. A getting some immediately there. Everybody loves the plus military fortress. I'd say the most popular, by far the most popular building. 20 seconds in. It is still A and E. There's only 150 in E. There is 100 in B. 2,000 in A. Though people have been willing to snipe as of lately, 30 seconds in, it will still be A with 2,000. Raising authority helps me maybe win the game, so does military. We are missing the military roll, by the way. That's the first roll that I keep missing. Our military is low across the board after the war. We are 10 seconds left. A and D still being funded. A at 2,000. Now D at 1,900, getting up there. A and D 2,000 and 1,900. What else came in the end? Did somebody else, something else? It will be B and A. B gets up there then. Dr. Joe, successful in that snipe. Will be B and A. The Chiefs' shame. What are the Chiefs ashamed of? Great gods, our armies are an embarrassment. We tried to destroy a beaver dam last week. Were repelled. What happened to the Chiefs? Nay, friend, our military was only holding us back from becoming folk of wisdom and refinement. Look at this, a book! We can learn so much from these things. Did you know a beaver's tail acts as a rudder while swimming? This is a rare event because yes, this is a low military chiefs event and high something else, I think. It's like a certain thing in order to get it. It's you that's acting as a rudder, steering us to irrelevance. We must whip the North into shape. Chiefs, what do you do? Chiefs only vote. Do you A, reject the old ways and embrace an enlightened North? B, hire hillfolk mercenaries from the frozen wastes? B, perform the ritual of ice fire to boost soldier morale? Or D, trust in the old gods to provide a solution? Yeah, I think I have seen this before. What did I see? I saw... I think it was B? Yeah, this is a very rare event then. Alright, perform the ritual of ice fire to boost soldier morale. Sounds fun. What does that involve, Chiefs? What is the ritual of ice fire? Anybody tell me? Those beavers, they scare me. This was not a gamba. No. Chief Puffer Fish Slayer gathers an army of god speakers for the ritual, which require precious gunpowder imported from Kurth. The small pile of powder is placed in the exact center of this sacred, forever frozen lake of dusk. Dozens of god speakers are distributed evenly across the ice, standing with arms extended. A heavy snow begins to fall. At least, it looks like snow. Okay. The snow is actually gunpowder, and in an instant, the sky lights with thousands of tiny explosives. The miraculous display lasts for an entire day. This successful ritual of ice fire is followed by weeks of wild celebration in honor of the old gods. Northern morale swells. Yeah, I thought that might have been going badly. Okay. No, that was success. Good work. There is an accursed builder. Alex, Your Majesty, I have problems with one of my workers. He's on the team tasked with expanding the monument, but he He says the bones of the flying reptile have, well, cursed him. He's hit his hand 3 times in a day. A bit of bruising builds character. Just tell him to calm down. I have, but he's telling me everyone else about it. Now they're all refusing to work. We need the extra statue for the monument. And now, we need the extra statue for the monument. And now, we need it now. Alright. A, do we remove him from the site? B, rebury the bones. C, display the bones proudly. Why fear a myth? Or D, abandon the project altogether. It's a liability. I display the bones proudly. Why fear a myth? Feels like an iron choice from Vachim, if I've ever heard one. You're afraid of some bones? Pah! We'll be fine, trust me. Monarch's iron choice on C. C, I want to see the flying reptile. Hey. Come to the statue. You will see it in all its glory. Waper, a little hesitant. What are you afraid of? Some bones? I'll show you some bones to be afraid of. The vast bones are placed for all to see beside the monument. Superstitious rumblings spread through the kingdom. Should the king and the chiefs really tempt fate like this? But the people's fears also spark fascination. Visitors flock to the north. Too much crime. Your Majesty, the courts are overloaded. They simply can't fit any more prisoners into the prison cells. Woo, quick one there. All right. Our prisons are overcrowded. Do we A, hold a prisoner lottery and release the winners? B, announce an amnesty and release everyone? C, build more prisons. Gotcha. Debating, like, B and C both feel good. I don't like A much. A lottery, too random. We release everybody. Or we build more prisons and keep them in, it feels like. I know, there's no option for us to just execute some of them. Just to clear some space. I will go veto A here. What do we do? Unleash all of the prisoners. Or build more prisons. Nothing bad would ever happen from releasing every single prisoner at once, right? Of course, building more prisons, people might not look kindly upon that, huh? Am I truly a monster, everybody? Honestly. Is Vachim just the worst? The kingdom's prospering, I think. We're actually getting things done. The nobles grow very nervous indeed about an influx of criminals into the general population. Complaints rise, along with the grumbling about the king's blanket approach. Still, at least the courts are empty. That wasn't too bad. Is there a follow-up to that? I don't know if there is or not to a... Not really. That was not a success. But that didn't seem too bad. our next tax season of the game. The cruel tax will raise defiance of a nation. Give 400 gold to the treasury. Take 400 wealth from everybody of that color. The common tax, no defiance swing, 100 treasury to wealth. The bribe will lower defiance, lower the treasury, and give 700 wealth to everybody in the nation. Zweifront, I know, I think the kingdom needed this iron grip to really bring it into shape, because I think when we see the stats, we're going to be surprised, right? We are doing very well. Richest noble, of course, is our buddy Waper at 25,110 gold. The patricians got the bonus. They make 500 wealth selling penny stocks to gullible peasants. Can't stop now. It is possible to bribe all currently, yes. And yet, I still am thinking of crueling all. Common tax, Zweifront. Nay. That's our king. We'll go tithe troubles. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the counts of the East. Lately, they've been neglecting their tithes. What is a tithe? All the counts are obligated to donate an eighth of their monthly income to the church, if they want to stay out of the seven hells when they die, that is. I'm not a debt collector, Archie. Who do you think the common folk will blame if the church starts falling? Me? No, Your Highness, they'll blame you alone. Especially if I tell my priests to spread word that you refuse to help a holy man in need. My friend even knows a bit of the dialogue here. Archbishop, you have been nothing but a thorn in my side this entire reign. Go away, you irritating old fart. I have never been so. You will regret your words and your deeds. I'll see to it personally. Goodbye. The Archbishop soon proves the truth of his words. Throughout the kingdom, priests preach to their flocks that the king is a baby kicker and devil worshipper. The gullible peasants lap it up. Damn you. A city in flames. Lies, all of it. Actually, nay, I don't deny it. I kicked that baby. But it deserved it. Your August Majesty, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Ionopolis. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of citizens have died. What caused the fire? A warehouse was storing lamp oil unsafely and in immense quantities. The owners were in the middle of haggling over prices when one of the merchants lit his pipe. Absolute idiots. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. This is by far the longest we've gone all week, yes. And the longest we've gone in a long time. Do we A, rebuild the city exactly as it was? B, rebuild in stone rather than wood? C, offer no help? Or D, introduce warehouse regulations so this can never happen again. I don't think we need to spend a lot. I will veto B here. We will either rebuild the city exactly as it was, offer no help, or introduce new regulations so that this never happens again. FMX, I apologize. But nay, I will not open up the coffers like that. It's a tied A and C at the moment. In a situation like this, Monarch breaks the vote. But there, oh well, there it went, but there it tied up again immediately. And there's another vote A. I'll go A then for you, Apple. Rebuild the city exactly as it was. You order the immediate reconstruction of Ionopolis. The cheap wooden houses take no time to build and are soon populated by candle-wielding, dry, banquet-bearing common folk. What could go wrong? We get to another ambition roll. The Marshal requests that you come to the war room first thing in the morning, as she has news from her troops. Cup my ear, and let's listen to the Marshal's report. Actually, missing number, this is actually, because our military has gone down, this is a 70% roll, I'll reveal. It is not 100, this is 70%, it's gone down a little bit, despite it going up all the time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Our troops still haven't sufficiently recovered from the Civil War. Half the soldiers are youngsters who can barely lift their weapons. Whew. Wow. Wow. Sure, Voyage might come back, everybody. That is how long this is lasting. To improve their chances of victory. I think this has gone on longer than the Civil War itself. All right, to improve my chances of victory, we just need to improve our military and authority as much as possible. This is the first time I've seen this too. Yes, this is I've seen 3 unsuccessful rolls before in Ambition. I've never seen 4. Wow. All right. We'll keep what we have here. On the verge of rebellion are the Counts. The Counts. Is this taking too long? A loyalist not gonna happen for you. We have what are we doing? An urgent request. Draco, your esteemed highness, I recently arranged for the petrified bones of a long-dead giant to be imported to the coast from the north. I'm seeking your blessing to hold a spice festival in its ribcage. Yeah, it has gone on so long, the expedition is coming back as well. Excuse me, a dead giant? Your Majesty, this is blasphemous. In the north, we believe that giants are the children of the gods. To dig one up take it from its homeland and profane its remains. It must not be done. Alright. What do we do? A. Give permission for the festival to go ahead. B. Order Lord Patrician Draco to return the dead giant to its homeland. C. Send golden gifts to the chiefs to smooth over their objections. I like a good festival. I will Monarch's Iron choice on A. Who doesn't like a good party? Chiefs, are you trying to ruin our party? So what? We've already proven that just because they're just bones. We dig up bones all the time in this kingdom. Send gold and gifts to the chiefs? You rich bastard chiefs. I have seen it once before, Zwifrund. It hasn't happened on our stream, though. Don't look! Don't look! You send shiny baubles to all the chiefs who matter. All the chiefs who matter. That's like 2 of them. Not many. The most zealous believers in the old gods grumble, but their more pragmatic peers promise to keep things calm. The Spice Festival, meanwhile, is a raving success. That was an iron choice, not the golden choice. No. Yeah, that was only iron choice, right? I thought it was. The raving success, attracting visitors from across the kingdom to sample cardamom and saffron beneath the bones of an ancient behemoth. A fiery mishap. Alex, Your Highness, bad news from the Northern Monument. Coastal visitors came to see the extraordinary bones and marvel at our good northern bravery in putting them on display. Lady Frost, be well here. I know, this has been the longest game I have ever played, single game. In terms of total time, it's probably going to be in the... It probably will be... I don't remember when we started. Is this a 6-year reign? But then there was an accident. Part of a statue exploded by the group, right next to the bones. I'm afraid Lord Perdition held in Pafad perished in the flames. Hells yeah, another death. I mean... Oh, so sorry. Deaths below what? He was my friend. This is your fault. I demand justice. We didn't get a confirmation he's dead, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. We'll hopefully get that after this. Do we A, force the chiefs to compensate the Pats? B, destroy the bones and the monument with them? C, put up an ornate memorial to Lord Patrician Helden beside the monument? I don't know. Yeah. I'm not quite sure. No clear golden choice or anything here for me. What do we do? Force the chiefs to compensate the Pats. B, destroy the bones and the monument with them. Or C, put up an ornate memorial to Lord Patrician Helden beside the monument. This is, I don't know. A is best. Hard to say what people need here. Forcing the chiefs to compensate the Pats seems like a good choice for the patricians, right? C wouldn't be bad if we had a nice memorial to them. Gods be good! Helden should have stood more carefully. My thanks, your august majesty. This will greatly help poor Helden II. And, confirmed then, Helden has died. But do not worry, if you die or otherwise become incapacitated in this game, your child will take your place. Everybody welcome Helden II to the council. The expedition returns. Alright. The game has lasted so long that the Chur expedition has come back. Your Majesty, the expedition you sent to Chur has finally returned. The scholars have brought back a wealth of knowledge. Oh boy. Wealth of knowledge. Hells yeah, what did they get? Send them in. A number of bedraggled scholars waddle into the throne room, bowing their heads. Your Majesty, we have made a numbering of startling discoveries. You seem troubled by something. Sorry, Your Highness. The ancient ruins we uncovered in Chur held knowledge, but also untold horrors. We all have been plagued by nightmares since the journey home. The things we have discovered, some of it calls into question the very nature of our beliefs. The history of the gods, creation of the world, the birth of humans, all of it. So what, they found, like, the meaning to life? They found, like, some sort of sacred tablets? Knowledge? I've got a choice sort of thing here. Did you discover any wondrous technology? You must destroy everything. I will pay you for the research. Or you should publish your discoveries. Publish? Trat's saying the publish. This is my choice, but I'll listen to you guys maybe. Publish it? We need everybody to know these mysteries of the cosmos. All right. My counsel, I will do this then. You will publish your discoveries. You encourage the scholars to formally release their research. What's the point in going all the way to Chur if you don't show it off? There's no gods, only void. We're all just dead. The findings are astonishing, kicking off a new wave of experiments at the university. Predictably, the High Inquisitor and Archbishop are enraged. So what? And that did many wonderful things across the kingdom. Soon there is scientific renaissance that grips the nation, with new technology revolutionizing industries everywhere. Meanwhile, the church preaches mistrust toward the scholars and their new technology, sowing deep rifts. The kingdom is soon polarized between the curious and the faithful. All right. Checking in once again here with everybody. Chiefs still need to get their defiance down. Pats, you're making money. You're having fun. I hope you're having a great game here, Pats. Loyalist counts. We're almost there. I can feel it counts. Maybe the next turn. Rebellion report. Rebellion. The counts, despite being loyalists, are on the verge of rebellion. We have 2 count events right here, though. The patricians are also here. Yeah. The Stone Maiden. Dr. Joe. Behold your grace! Another death! I'm not even keeping track of the deaths. Is this 7, 8 deaths? We're doing insane death count today. Count Dr. Joe Fly pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Count Good Guy Merton. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. A sad sight, is it not? A gift? For me? No, your grace, this is no statue. It seems the stone maiden is abroad in the east. Well, I know she's abroad. She's called the Stone Maiden. Nudge, nudge. Love that joke. This is no laughing matter. Divine Marauder, yes. Even if your phone dies or you switch computers or whatever around, you remain in the game while it is going on. So there you are. You are still on the counts. Though you are the second now, I must note, Divine. She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom. She must have ambushed Count Good Guy Merton on his latest walk in the cemetery. Please, your grace, we must do something. Good Guy Merton, our latest death. But fear not, Good Guy Merton II joining the council instead. Do we A, hire a wizard to take care of this? B, send an army to smash this thing to rubble? C, tell everyone in the east to just hide? Or D, consult the fairy tales for a solution? I think iron choice on B. Our army will take care of this, counts. How do we deal with a Gorgon? Is what this creature is. Anybody that looks upon it will be turned to stone. A, do we hire a wizard? B, do we send our army to smash the thing to rubble? Do we just tell everyone to hide? Or do we consult the fairy tales for a solution? Close vote here. Looks like we want a wizard. Which wizard will it help us, though? You send out... We haven't heard from Arda in a very long time. Did that event just stop? I think the rebellion sort of stopped that event cold. We have a wizard on the council, everybody. Arda is still our wizard. You sent out word that you need a wizard, and fast. A few days later, one arrives. Presents a hideous spectacle indeed. The wizard is a smoking ruin of twisted slag, mouth stretched in a silent scream, carried into your throne room atop a palanquin. He is set down carefully by a team of sickly-looking apprentices. I hear you are having trouble with a woman who turns people to stone. A matter I'd regretfully have some experience with. Ah ha 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 ha. It is Gordias. I can make this problem go away for the advertised fee. And a small sacrifice. All I require is one of the king's teeth. My teeth? For what possible reason? That's wizard business. You survey the worried faces of your nobles. Allowing this wizard to pull out a royal tooth looks weak, but condemning your citizens looks cowardly. I will not be intimidated by a piece of molten stone. I refuse. Get out of here. Right? Very well. But remember that you could have avoided what comes next. Ephra? Oh, Ephra, I'm sorry. Did you want me to give him the tooth? Reject, you get your points back. Too late. I apologize then. You will get your points back. No, no, there are my teeth, Ephra. Sorry. The Stone Maiden, enraged, stalks the east for weeks on end, turning thousands of peasants into twisted granite figurines. At long last, she retreats to her lair deep underground and falls asleep once more. On the bright side, the Counts now have plenty of oddly realistic statues to sell. Counts got money. Counts got money off of that. You have statues to sell, Counts. That's a good thing. Irritating visitors, slippity slap. Your Grace, I simply can't stand it any longer. I need you to do something. Who peed in your porridge this morning, Slippity? I have filthy peasants scrabbling all over my newly built library, pulling at candlesticks, knocking over bookshelves. They've heard legends of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need you to keep these greedy treasure grubbers off my land. Actually, these rumors might not be nonsense. After conquering the East, King Errol the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot. Spoils of war in the area. What are you suggesting, Treasurer? We could search the treasure for the treasure ourselves. Send a team of diggers to take the place apart brick by brick. Dig deep into foundation. By blood of the dead, what are you saying? That would destroy the whole place. Do we A, take the building apart in search of treasure? B, place sentries around the library to keep treasure hunters at bay? Or D, dig up a fake treasure hoard to pretend the gold has been found? I'm liking C. I'm feeling C here. Is it golden choice on C? Is like my reaction. We can fool them. A fake treasure will fool them. I'm not totally interested in the money. But you might be. And if you vote C, you gain 500 wealth. Maidenless, thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here for a long time if you have been with me for a while. Our games don't usually last this long. It's usually like 2.5 to 3 hours. But this is a barn burner today. Ba-da-dum-bump. Ba-da-dum-bump-bum. And it looks like we will dig up the fake treasure hoard. Pretend the gold has been found. You bury a fake hoard of tin coins painted to resemble gold. If you squint from a great distance, then you dig it up and declare that King Errol's treasure has been discovered. The peasants needn't keep searching for it. Your silly scheme hasn't worked. Nobody believes that you actually found King Errol's hoard. I've still got treasure hunters on my land. That was an unsuccessful roll, by the way. Allow me to plan the next intrigue, Your Majesty. So that did not work. You know what's going to work? my ambition roll. No way we fail again, right? The Marshal requests that you come to the war room first thing in the morning, as she has news from her troops. Marshal, I'm blaming her for this, alright? She keeps calling me in for nothing, alright? Don't stop calling me in unless it's time, okay, Marshal?
60% of the time, it works every time.
We will listen to the Marshal's report. And, okay. Okay. It's still not 100%. It's not even 90%. Whose military went down? Was it the Count's military went down? So no, this is not even 90%. Minaki, welcome on in. How are you doing here today? Thank you for joining us. This is King of the Castle. It is a streamer versus chat game where you can play along by typing !join. You will be placed in one of the 3 teams competing. It is an 80% roll is all it is. I don't even trust it. This is going to fail, isn't it? But Minaki, thank you for joining us. Anybody is allowed to play. We think we're in the end game. But there's no way. 80% isn't even going to hit, is it? Glasses off. Maybe glasses off? What do I have to do? What do I have to do here to hit this roll? Not look. I can't see. I can't see with the glasses off, so I can't even tell if it's going to hit. But I can tell. I can tell. Finally. Praise the 9th! Ad break? Oh no! An ad break right now? It can't be. I gotta rub it out of my eyes. Are we gonna win it? And be aware, this is still only the first roll. The troops are looking good, Your Majesty. I haven't had high hopes for the Eastern peasants, but they actually know one end of a spear from another now. Now the key is to make sure the armies are loyal to us, not to their legion. Easier said than done, of course. Israel, the roll worked. I need to speak to the ordinary soldiers, grease some palms, smoke some cigars, reminisce over old war stories. They don't respect the council any more than I do. The second roll, our authority used to be super high, but our authority's been plummeting, actually. Miracle, have a good day. Thank you for being here. By the end of the day, Your Majesty, it'll come down to how much they respect you. That evening, she rides out to meet with the kingdom's soldiers and get to lay of the land. Wait for her to return. When she returns, the marshal punches you in the arm so hard, you almost puke. Ow! Cheer up, you drip. We've done it. The troops are with us. They're fed up with the council passing all these namby-pamby so-called laws. It's time for an iron fist to punch this kingdom back into shape. Over the next few weeks, the percentage there was 100%. Soldiers across the kingdom mutiny against their commanding officers and swear fealty directly to the king. The nobles beg for the council session to discuss the crisis, but you put them off, blaming the renovation of the council hall. Of course, there's one person you can't avoid. Your wife. We haven't heard from her in years. It's a fine to-do, eh? Never thought you'd take control of the armies of your own homeland. I won't hurt anyone, unless they stand against me. Well, I trust you'll do what's right. At long last, after you've made sure the armies of the kingdom are in the palm of your hand, you will allow the next council session to go ahead. The final council session. The marshal stands at your right hand, flanked by a garrison of the city watch. Your honor guard flanks you on the other side, ready for anything. The nobles file in one by one. Is that an Iron Maiden? Says maidenless. I swear they can pick people for events based upon their names. Iron Maiden noting the maiden, maidenless noting the Iron Maiden. Most of them are looking nervous, but Count Resident Lazy just looks angry. Your recent conduct has been outrageous, Your Highness. Unforgivable. Delaying the council session, secret meetings with our soldiers, violating feudal contract? My top officers have been killed in this little mutiny of yours. Let's call a vote right now. I'm ready to deprive you of that crown. No, scratch that. I'm ready to deprive you of your head. I will pull my newly installed lever. One more noble death we have to sneak in. The trap door opens beneath Count Resident Lazy's feet. With a strangled shriek, he falls into a pit of snakes. There is a moment of silence. But only a moment. Your esteemed highness, I'm sure we're all delighted to be here. Right, you lot. I don't think we need any more votes, do we? The king can take over from here. Of course, Marshal. Now get out, all of you. As the nobles shuffle out with their tails between their legs, you let out a joyful laugh. Maybe some would describe it as an evil cackle. But those people would be dissidents, and you'll deal with them harshly. Without the council holding you back, your daily duties are so easy, so efficient. Your firm grip on the kingdom will secure an excellent future for little Vachim II when the time comes. Your reign of terror is here, but your future has only just begun. GG's to everybody, but especially then to the monarch and the counts. This will count for our purposes as they count victory as our loyalists for the game. The chiefs decided that the time must not have been ripe. The prophecy was quietly forgotten by all except the god speakers who waited for the right omens to rise again. The counts celebrated their victory, and Vachim was venerated as a true hero of the East. But as the time went on, some whispered the counts were losing control of their puppet, as the king consolidated his power around his heir, Princess Vachim II. The patricians succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption. But what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne, lost money in the process, a bad investment. King Vachim's reign spanned another 15 blood-drenched years. The council couldn't defy him, fearing a gruesome fate. It was a dark and fearful time for everyone but the king, who seemed to enjoy himself immensely, especially when spikes and thumbscrews were involved. Boom! Mother! 6 years! We rained down terror upon everybody! I knew it was possible, the 6-year reign! Holy! Has anybody seen anything bigger than that ever in King of the Castle? Because I've never seen these 6 years before. It has been a goal of mine actually for a while too. Van, where are you? Dude, you need to watch this replay. The closest I've come otherwise is 5 years, 6 months is my previous highest. Wow. Sylvia of the East, my adoring spouse. The next monarch will be Queen Vachim II. I know. Think this would have been a 7-year maybe before. Richest noble will be Waper. Leon, our poorest noble. Let's take a look at the castle thing. At the stats for the kingdom. Chiefs, despite their military getting crippled, still have 10 trade and 10 farming. Good work, Chiefs. We have 0 faith across the kingdom. What else is new? Pats also recovered their trade and farming. Alright, everybody's in an alright position. My authority got back up to 10 only because of the end. Your authority shoots up at the end. During that final event. Stability is at 1? Holy, I didn't even realize that. Wow, stability was 1 away from being 0. Which would have ended the game. And the counts would have been out of it then. Wow, we were 1 stability away. All right, ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, thank you for playing today. This, I can't confirm it, but this may have been officially like the longest game of King of the Castle anybody's played at 6 years. I've never seen a 6-year reign ever, or heard anybody doing a 6-year reign. 5 years is super hard to get to. Look how often we had to fail in order to get this reign. Amazing, I loved it. All right, thank you all for playing today. This was, of course, a lot of fun. We will continue the Dynasty tomorrow. And, yeah, I'll clip it. There is one other player on at the moment. Arcara. Have I met Arcara before? I don't believe so. But thank you for playing today. If you want to continue playing, if a 6-year reign wasn't enough for you, we will raid another King of the Castle streamer. But thank you all for playing today. We will continue tomorrow with this same reign. What will the next be like? I don't know. It should be fun. Thank you all. I have to get up, of course, then walk around, get something to eat. And I've been drinking plenty of water. But, everybody, be good people. Thank you all for playing. We'll do the Hoi Dynasty. It's something I have to announce on Friday. Our Hoi Dynasty, if you like long reigns, how about one that is in the year 2040? So, that will be fun on Friday. Play, please, in the Hoi Dynasty, because it's a lot of fun. Remember, you are better than you were yesterday. Think of how awesome you'll be tomorrow. Crystal, Waper, Combo, everybody that's been here, like, the whole time. Appreciate you guys. Anybody that's been here for 10 seconds. Thank you all. Have a good day. I will see you tomorrow.